Hello, people. I'm a few minutes late. But when am I not, man? The only thing you can expect from Clash in 1020 is to expect the unexpected. And so if you expect me to be on time, then that means that I'm probably gonna be late. But if you expect me to not to be late, then I'm probably gonna be on time. You never know, man. Keep them guessing. That's the playbook. Okay? Wasn't there some sort of study that said... Also, oh my god, the music's going kind of epic in the background. Wait, I think there was some sort of study on like how, if you randomly choose when you are nice and when you aren't nice, it's like the highest likelihood of someone being like more like attracted to you or attached to you or something, like abusive relationships. That's kind of what I'm going for over here, because like I'm the abused. And so I need to invert those roles, if that makes sense. And so I'm trying to become the abuser instead. Hello, comments. What do you think about the roles of the abused and the abuser in our current socioeconomic society, and the roles and the power dynamics between each? Either way, I'm very excited today to just play through the story. I'm excited to see where it goes. I thought I was gonna do all of it last week. I was hella tired. No, I don't think that was during the story. I was hella slow. But today should be fine. I have some food cooking up in the background. I'm gonna check on that, make sure that I don't burn anything, because that would suck, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. Yeah. Well, on a socio-political level, I believe it's just the same as ever since the modern shift. Okay, bro, I was not expecting a real answer. But you know what? Good on you, okay? Good on you. I think that's a good on you situation. Not sure. You never know, man. You never know. I gotta say, you never know how somebody's gonna react to your reaction, which is fucked up, because I'm the one doing the reaction to begin with. Okay, my reaction, if I react to something, you shouldn't be able to react to my reaction. Okay, like if your dog died and I was like, hell yeah, I hated that dog, okay, you should not react to that. Like, I should be free from the consequences of your reaction to my reaction, okay? Because like you gave me that info because you wanted me to give you a reaction, and I did, man. I was nice enough to actually give you the reaction, and then you're gonna be like, what the fuck, dude? You're gonna react to my reaction and be ungrateful? That's crazy, okay? In this day and age, it's crazy. I'm telling you, man. I'm just saying, okay? It's the truth. Anyways, yeah, I gotta check on my food. Be right back. Anyways, hope you have something good. What do you mean? Oh, you mean food? Yeah, of course. It was very good, very nice. Food that I love. Honestly, I could yap a lot about this, but we're heading out. Bro, I'm... Okay. I just wanted to say something as a conversation starter. I didn't mean for it to be something serious. Yeah, let's leave it at that. I think that's a great point to leave it at. Yeah, look at me, man. I'm ready for. Wait, when's Miss Stranger? When's Miss Stranger releasing? Must be because of reverse? What do you mean? Anyways, we got the Promise of the Water, the selector, the anniversary selector banner. I wish every game would have this. Bro, look at this win song. P5. P5. Anyways, I'm probably gonna select like Ramona, probably, or Broom. Probably Ramona. Cannot be changed after confirmation. Yeah. But yeah, this is just a standard banner, right? But just with like, it doesn't share a guarantee with other banners. Yeah, pity does not carry over. And it's a 50-50 chance, right? Duplicate characters, no. Special rules, yeah, 60 to 70. If there's something 6 stars, yeah, it's a 50-50. Oh, I wanted this one. Nice. 5 polls? Damn, nice. Good job. As for confirmed reruns, dispatches for Tutu, Karen, and Ramona. No, I'm asking about Miss Stranger. I'm asking about Miss Stranger. Also, is a Sentinel here? Isn't she having a rerun? But yeah. 5 polls if I could get Broom and 5 polls. But also, no, I just want to go for Miss Stranger, man. I want to go for Miss Stranger. Crazy that I can almost... Dude, I could buy Argus from here. I can buy Argus from here. Although I do have, like... I have all of the Euphoria characters. We'll see. I just have, like... I basically have a guaranteed character, 6-star here. But yeah. I got Rihanna on the free. I find that crazy still. So, like, I'm basically gonna have Miss Stranger guaranteed. I cannot wait! I cannot wait to have Miss Stranger. Yeah. I've barely built... Oh, I still haven't built Capelia. Oh, no, wait. I got both of them to Inside 3, apparently. I do not remember this. But that's fine. Let's just do this. So 110 to spare. That's a lot. No, that's a lot. Let's just farm a little bit. Or maybe, you know what? Oh, I haven't farmed this. Anyways, it's planned farm too.
Let us have a fair fight.
Oh, it's against Miss Stranger? Wait, when was this? Node 10. Relatively recently. Oh, it's when... No, I don't remember. I don't remember.
No worries.
Anyways, I think it's faster if I just move cards.
Thank you for your cooperation. Please don't worry.
Right? I use like 1 attack and then 1, 2.
Like a moth.
Yeah. Let me check on my stove again. Yeah, that was fast. Basilinga. I think that's what she's saying. Basilinga. Although you can never be sure. You can never be sure. Alright, do you want to play Stranger early? Just a small detour? Yeah, sure. I want to try her playstyle. It seems fun, man. It seems hella fun.
At the scale wings.
너? 바즐인가?
All right, there we go. Excusez-moi. That was I got my food. The new game will provide stranger dynamo wheelchair R9. Woo! All right, exciting, exciting. Oh yeah, I want to check out the new game mode as well. I want to check out the new game mode. I think I'm farming the wrong stage. I just realized. I think I'm farming the wrong stage. I want to farm this one probably. Yeah, because it gives. I guess I can farm the other stage as well, but yeah, this one is definitely a stage I want to farm because I'm always constantly in need of the Holy Silvers. I think it's called.
Please.
I think that's the name of the 3-star, yeah, or the purple rarity. Resonance materials.
Foundations kits.
Yeah, these holy. Yeah, it is Holy Silver, and I need 2 more. Tell me about it, bro. No, I don't. I never farm them. I've been so bad at farming new analysis recently. I've been slacking off. I've just been bad at doing my dailies. Like I've missed so many dailies recently.
The foundations kits.
I've been such a bad player. I'm nearly empty warehouse. Bro, same. I say nearly empty, but like some things I have a bajillion things of, like these keys and these grass instances. Other things I have nothing of. Never thought it possible to have just 1 page. Bro, I've gone down to 1 page so many times. First time. Wait, let me check if okay, you do have the pattern. Dude, oh my god, I forgot. I maxed this shit out. Yeah, my Rhiannon's fully maxed out. Kinda crazy. Or not fully maxed out, like no portraits, right? But like I made her R15. You want... It's not obtained yet, I see. I wanna try the new... I wanna try Conduit.
Oh.
And I also wanna unlock Regulus Euphoria.
Watch out,
just because I can. But also it's... Of course it's Mistletoe, man. Of course it's Mistletoe. Of course it's Mistletoe. The one material that uses all three of the most in demand resources in the game. Like I have 2 of these walking terrors. No one uses these, man. I only have resources of the ones they don't use. Oh, but this one's nice though. This one, Platinum Regis, I use a lot of. Cannot complain about that one. But yeah. Wait, did I? Oh yeah, right. They are only level 1. I should level 33 them. Or man, I guess like you're.
I spotted you through Glyndor's eyes.
Sure. Level 60 for you. And I only level 13 for you because I'm broke now. Maybe shouldn't have done that. Would have been nice to have a little bit of extra resources to play around with. But also, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna level anybody else up. But yeah. Off we go. To... What do I do, man? Do I do main story first or do I try? I kind of want to try. I mean, I have 31 days to do these things. 31 days, 31 days, 31 days. This probably has... Yeah, it has even more time. I can get Lady of the Lake here. 31 days. 31 days. Anecdote. Oh yeah, I gotta do the anecdote. Probably gonna do anecdote and... Wait, what day does it release? Might be busy. I gotta do anecdote. No, you know what? I have my food. Let's just start with... Or rather, let's just continue with the story. I am very excited to see what's gonna happen next. Last time, where did we leave? Where did we leave last time? What happened last time? On node 13. Do you remember? Last time? What happened last time? Thorny Thicket. I do not remember. What happened during this node? Where's the replay? Hey look, so I guess Cal will be getting Miss Grace? Of course. We in this household we call her by her given name, Miss Stranger. I'll have you know. But yeah, of course. Anyways, Clemmer, do you remember what happened last time? It's been a week, and I really can't believe I've already forgotten like most things in a week, but I have somehow. Like, what the hell happened? Second minigame? What do you mean second minigame? What? Isn't it almost when Manus attacked Foundation? Bro, why do you say that? Okay, if I hadn't gotten to the place where but yeah, I remember Manus attacking the Foundation. That part I do remember. Oh yeah, it was a counter offensive. Right. Like team Timekeeper came in clutch. And around this point when the Mana Clash starts again, yeah. I remember yeah, Thorny Thicket was when Druvis came in. And like Nautica came in and saved the day. Cause I remember, what was it, Kratos? Now it's starting to come back to me. Kratos was like, okay, when's the reinforcements? And they say like 1 hour. But he tells the other soldiers, hold out for 15 minutes. And then somehow in 15 minutes, reinforcements actually came. So his light turned into reality. What are you eating? I'm eating food. Forgot to eat before this. Or well, I did eat a little bit. But like, I need some proper like calories in me. Anyways, I'm sure I'll remember more as we continue with part 14, Vacuum of Arcanum. Countdown to the storm. 1 hour left. I mean, what food? Don't know what it's called in English.
They're not here either.
Regulus dispels her optical stealth with a frown.
Captain, I find it rather unlikely that
It's
the
like
leader
potatoes
of the Manus
and-
orchestra would simply be
and ham.
hiding in a room, waiting for us to wander into them. Assuming they have an orchestra at all, and that there's someone leading it.
Fair point, Mr. Apple. But I'm not letting any sensible conclusions hold me back. Not after all that clanging and
Yeah,
clattering,
good on you,
battering like
Regulus.
poor ears on the free
Don't let
breeze.
the sensible people hold you back,
Besides,
okay?
my dear
You be
chief
your
mate,
irrational,
why else
unsensible
would they
you.
have become all
That's the
musical
amazing you that
instrumenty
I
if
love.
There weren't some balmy conductor leading it all. Therefore, ipso facto, Bob's your uncle. This conductor
Bob's your
must be
uncle?
operating from behind enemy lines.
Ipso facto, Bob's your
And if
uncle.
I may
Okay,
ask,
that's a new one.
Captain,
I like that. I'll take that.
What will we do if we actually find this conductor?
Simple. That's when we bust out the gluey gooey gum gun our dear old ex sent us.
Gluey, gooey, gum something? What? I feel like
You
Regulus has
don't
always
get
said
it.
her own things and done her own things.
If you can't
But
play
like
a
this
proper
time
tune,
around,
then stop
her
acting
words are
like an
becoming,
instrument.
ever since she joined Laplace,
Insulting.
her words have become more sciencey.
Captain,
I can no
strongly
longer
advise you
understand
make
her.
a tactical retreat.
She's become too smart, too bright,
Not to worry,
too
Mr.
shining
Apple.
for me.
It's only one measly Manus.
What's this? A foundation.
One measly
fool has sneaked
Manus
away
and
behind
a
our
Manus
lines.
executive. Even more shadowy figures emerge behind the crab-faced warrior.
And that apple as well.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, look at that face. He's redder than the guy on the King Crimson album. Come on, Mr.
You
Apple.
think he
let's
drank
give
a
this
lot of
gun a
alcohol
try.
or something?
I stop, soldier.
Or maybe he did stand up and told a very bad joke.
Captain!
The explosion causes Regulus to stumble and coats Apple's peel in dust. No! Not Apple's peel! Someone lands inside the dust and after a quick survey he finds Confirms the enemies have been
Well,
eliminated.
what are the
She turns to regulars.
chances?
Lilia! Dude, I have not seen Lilia in forever. Oh, hello, Kaisla. Lilia!
Lilia, you took your bloody time and a half, didn't you? They were saying the flying witches wouldn't make it.
I guess maybe the flying witches won't, but
clearly
she
don't
did.
know how fast my brand new Red 38 flies, or who they're
Red
talking about.
38, the yummiest
So what?
food coloring
We
in
take
American
our eyes off this
food.
place for 10 minutes, and the manus are all over you. Look at all these alitios buzzing like flies on a corpse. Makes my skin crawl. Whatever. Catch you later, Rockstar. But don't forget, you owe me one, and I mean
Catch you
something
later,
harder than
Rockstar.
Dr. Pepper.
Hey, what was the line I was supposed to say? The
You
regular
just
sign.
swoop in, save the day, and fly off.
When has
Why not
sensibleness
stick
ever
around and
stopped
give these
me?
Manor Stooges a bit of what for?
No. It was something Bob's your uncle. Ipso facto, Bob's your uncle.
Oh, I will. But I'm not wasting my time charging around on foot. Plenty of stooges to deal with outside the committee building. Spotted them taking out some heavy machinery on my way in. Things are about to get wild.
Things are already wild.
Let the
What do you
Foundation know
mean?
what's
I
up.
mean, maybe even
I know
more
we're wandering
wild.
off. I
The
don't
party
babysit.
hasn't started until Lilia joins the fray. That's what to say. Lilia mounts her new broom and takes off into the sky.
Wait! Is Dr. Pepper really out of the question?
Yeah, Regulus needs her Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. Vice President's office. Madam Z watches Lilia's broom arc through the sky.
We've got reports that the first group of flying witches has arrived. But I only see one of them. Lilia.
She's the quickest of them, no doubt.
Yeah, she probably
But
went
even her
ahead.
entire squad won't be enough to turn the tide.
Bro,
It's
they're the
time,
flying
Z.
witches. They're amazing. What do you mean? It's like an
But
elite
now-
squad.
Withdrawing now could damage morale.
I trust our soldiers. After all, we're not
I
fighting.
trust them to
Our presence here
keep
does
morale
nothing
up.
but slow them down. Contact every committee member and House of Integratus representative you can reach. We're relocating to the top floor of the spire by the President's order.
Bro, you just want to save your own skin.
The spire. Understood.
Bro.
Is there anything?
What is
I
this
can
what the
do
manners are
now?
doing? They're just playing Slay the Spire?
Your kettle and some tea. You'll need it.
Your kettle and some
Anything at all
tea?
concerned?
Bro, we're getting seized.
there
My life's in
something I don't
danger.
know about?
What do I need to bring with me? Alright, my kettle and my tea. Who knows? Maybe it is the secret. Hydrodrake Phlogiston incendiaries. What the fuck did I just read? Rain down on the Manus. Though few in number, they're enough to throw the enemy's reserves into panic.
Damn it, cannon's lost! Get out of here!
I'm surprised
Don't freeze the
Manus
fucking
soldiers are
fire!
even able to speak, man. And they don't just make zombie sounds from Minecraft. The Manus soldiers scatter and flee the maze-like gardens. From there, they look like startled ants.
Witches! How did they get here so
Ritualist.
quickly?
I remember you. Or is it a different one this time? You're the one that helped what's the guy called? The guy from chapter 12. That was the enemy that defected from the guy that defected from Igor's. The dark-clad soldier crosses a hedge to reach the
Mom,
rituals.
General Krutov has sent word again.
Bro, I heard mom. Not a
Do I
man.
look like I have time for his sniveling?
I was like, you brought your son into this?
Messes. I would have had the array ready for those flying witches if you idiots hadn't kept getting in my way.
The ritualist pushes the frightened soldier aside and walks towards the building near the garden. Infuriated, she enters the building. The hall inside is oddly cool amid the fires.
Buzz all you like, pests. I'll clip your wings soon enough. We need to move the array rights elsewhere. Somewhere those irksome flies cannot bother us.
Praise me more, ma'am.
Not under a roof, but nowhere fully exposed.
Interesting.
Was this not the place set aside
No, I
for
don't know.
you?
You've got some nerve.
I wonder what.
Athena.
Wait, what happened to
Where
Copelia?
have
Or
you
do we
been? Off in your whimsical little world
like what
again?
in the roguelike from last time?
In
Which
case of
ending was
practical
canon,
matters
or was
slipped your
were both
mind,
canon?
Your witless
Because like one
rabble
was like
was
she
supposed
stood
to be
up against
hunting
the
down the
something
Foundation's
against
arcanists.
Manus, was it?
All is in hand.
I'm assuming the hidden
There
ending
has been some
is canon, which is
unexpected
why we don't see
reluctance from them.
Copelia here.
The reason for which still eludes me.
You're trying to understand them?
Blasphemous, I say. Her staff slams against the grey and white checkered floor.
I can't waste any more breath on this.
She passes the street and leaves through the buildings of their exit. Stomping feet echo through the corridor, fortunately concealing another's approach. The ritualist arrives at an outdoor space beyond the building, where the wide open gardens are replaced with tidy pathways.
With those flying witches focused on the gardens and the plaza, this location must suffice.
Prima.
Who said that? She whips her head around to face the voice's source. I can't
I
read.
didn't expect to
It's
find
Miss
you working
Stranger!
alone.
I was like, I
Nothing
recognize that voice.
careless.
Grace, impossible. How did you get here?
As I always do. You of all people should know my means.
As I always do.
And you think you can simply show your face here and get away unscathed?
Come on then. Let's see what tricks you've picked up in my absence.
Is that you, Gary? Do my eyes deceive me? Why would your eyes deceive me? What, you think you've been in a desert for long enough and I'm your oasis? I finally kept a stream when I'm awake. Bro, is that do I smell dissent in the dictatorship of Kashin 1020? Is that a backhanded compliment I smell? Does this an obedient citizen
And that's that.
deserve some well-deserved
Hold on. Psychiatrists at work. Thunders! To me!
punishments? Some silencing. Rip his mouth out and rip his tongue out and see if he'll still say what he's saying. No? Okay, fine then. 30 minutes left? Dude, that was a 30-minute time jump? Holy shit, we're slow.
Grace, you deceitful parasite. I'll make you pay for my
I can't
mother's
believe the
death in
managers
Antarctica.
calling other people parasites.
Level your
Or
accusations
something.
later.
They're literally doing the exact same thing.
only
They,
you
if anything,
bypass
are the
the
ones that
Foundation
deceive and
security.
infiltrate.
Traitor! Thief! You'll get nothing from me!
Enough, Prima. I don't have time
Goo-goo.
for your tantrums.
Am I supposed to say gaga to your goo-goo?
Stay calm.
Ooh, this is cool.
This will only take a moment.
The moth.
You might even survive if you're lucky.
Why does she look like Roger with
I
Lisa
curse
identity?
you, Grace.
Bro, shut the
You'll
fuck up.
never be free. You'll die a pathetic, sniveling slave.
What do you mean, Lisa? Who's Lisa? The moth beats his wings once more and flutters away from Miss Stranger's fingertip, then lands on the ritualist's face.
Take it off! Get this thing off my face!
Genshin one? Oh, bro, okay. You weren't here on Friday because it was a super short stream. I finally, okay, everybody everybody, let's just take a moment, pause for a moment, okay? Everybody congratulate me. For what? You might have a suspicion because it's related to Genshin. But, not to toot my own horn, he got a hot girlfriend. No! Other way around. Did you get Zani? I literally can't get Zani. Okay, I finally got out of the abusive relationship, man. I finally uninstalled Genshin. Can you believe it? I can't. Okay, isn't that crazy? I have officially uninstalled Genshin until they release a new unit, and I'm gonna go crawling back again, because that's a sort of, you know, I live for those abusive dynamics, okay? He did the bare minimum. Shut up, man. Shut up. Anyways, yeah, I uninstalled Genshin again. Okay, I stopped playing it. Also, I've stopped playing a lot of other gacha games. Delete your account? No, I need to keep the account, man. I need to keep the account. I'm not gonna delete the account. Do you know how many years of like of history that is? You give up on Enfield? Bro, do you even listen to what I'm saying? How much time you guys waste on Genshin? Yeah, the exploration of Natlan, and I love Nod Cry. But yeah, they released Snezhnaya, and I started doing the story, and I was like, dude, this shit's ass, and then I stopped. I just didn't feel like it, and then I left. Because I already got the... I mean, I didn't get Sitlali, but I did get... I did manage to get Columbina, so I have my, like, Nefer team now. And so I'm content. I got what I wanted. And then I'll come back when like the Saritsa releases again or something. We'll see. You said you stopped playing Genshin, so I don't know if you stopped Enfield. No, bro, I love Enfield. I love, like, out of all my gachas, I probably play Enfield the least, except for like Reverse. But like I stream Reverse more than Enfield, so I probably play Enfield the least. But I love Enfield the most. Possibly Reverse might be more, but like it's Reverse and it's Enfield because they are so nice. No, actually, you know the game I play the least? It's Star Rail. I barely play that game. I log in, do my dailies, I let it auto do its thing. But like with Enfield, I basically do the same thing because nowadays I mainly just log in and farm the weapon things. So no reaction for 1.5 update, huh? I didn't even know they had. You know, like you gotta keep me. The onus is on you, the viewer, to keep me updated on Enfield stuff. And ask, like in Discord or something, if you want me to react to Enfield stuff, because I don't keep up with the gacha news. The reason why I react to Reverse stuff is because it's the majority of my viewership, right? And like most people are very, they want to see. I give the people what they want, you know. Actually, okay. So a game I play even less than Star Rail is Limbus. I have not touched that game for 3 weeks. I've not logged in. I've not done Mirror Dungeon. I've missed the weeklies. But yeah, now I mainly play. Like I more or less play only the games that I stream and Epic 7 because I still haven't gotten out of my abusive relationship with that game. But I will, okay? They're gonna have their 8th anniversary. I'm gonna stick around for 8th anniversary and the collab, and I'm gonna get those things, and then I'm gonna leave, bro. Trust me. I will, okay? I will stay strong, okay? I got out of one abusive relationship. I will leave the other one, okay? Just give me time. Abusive relationship, it is, okay? I'm not blind, okay? People realize, okay, people who are abused know that they are being abused. It's just hard, okay? Give me time, trust the process. But yeah. By the way, only one rate up character for 1.5 and a surprise rerun. I wonder if it's gonna be Tank Tang. Tank Tang. I mean, I don't have Tank Tang. I don't have Yvonne. I don't have Brigitte. No, not Brigitte. What's her name? Gilberto. Will you play Silver Palace? Is it gonna come out? I just remember Silver Palace being the game. But yeah, life's getting a little bit, like, part of the reason why I'm slimming down my gacha repertoire is because I got a little bit burnt out, but also because my life's like, life's getting a little bit more hectic again. So, Palace just finished their second beta test. Okay, so it's nowhere close. Okay. Oh, the website looks very cool though. We have the detective. Two genders of Alf, which is a maid. Argos. Oh, looks cool, man. We don't see that many bartenders in gacha. Cinderella. Cinderella does not look like Cinderella. Cynthia the Second. Ferto. Lauren. I prefer the bartender. Red Rose. Gradia. Rex. He's pretty cool. Bentham looks great. Grim? Captain Kaboom. Captain as the child. Goose? I like Gucia or Guccia or whatever her name is. His name? I think it's a girl. I like the glasses. But yeah, looks cool. But yeah, it's beta test. No, we'll see when it releases. We'll see how like how busy I'll be. Silver Palace does look cool. I'm more excited for Hoyo versus other game, man. The one that's like based in Singapore, because that one also gives me heavy reverse vibes. I love it so much. Varsapura? Yeah, exactly. Varsapura. It's Varsapura, not Vasapurna. But yeah, Varsapura. I love that the graphics look cool, because they look realistic-ish. Like they look like those sort of like actual real life Barbie dolls, the characters. You sound like that one dog food brand, Purina. I don't know. Purina? You mean Furina? No, but like you don't I don't know dog food brands. But yeah, Varsapura aesthetic is something I really enjoy. Bro, the rose girl can step on me. What the fuck do you mean? Yeah, you got a girlfriend, chat? Okay. This is crazy. I just gotta say, I can't believe that's what you believe about me. I'm a streamer for the people, by the people, and with the people, okay? My girlfriend is chat, of course. I'm never gonna give you up, let you down. Okay, I'm too busy being a famous streamer. I'm everybody's boyfriend, you know? Like that's why I don't have a girlfriend. You gotta understand. I don't want to date you. Okay, I'm not gonna date you. I'm dating collective, okay? Or not dating, okay? It sounds bad, but like, you know, you get what I mean. Like, I'm available to the people, to the viewers. You am not your girlfriend? I know I'm not saying that, man. She is boyfriend experience streamer. Okay, now okay. It's almost to the point where I want to say bet and like show you, because like I've been keeping it tied down, because you know it's not that I can't be a boyfriend experience streamer, it's that I don't want to, you know. But like deep down I've kept that talent locked in, sealed away inside me, but I could release that, okay? It's not like an ego thing or anything. It's not like I'm like, oh yeah, I can. I'll totally show you. Okay, it's more like maybe this is the path I want to go down. Release like an inner beast. Yeah, try and transform into werewolf. Ow! Ow! You know. Now you're more like a bully me streamer. Okay. Is this how I'm gonna be branded as? The bully victim streamer experience? The bully victim experience streamer? Wouldn't it be the first time you acted like a dog? Okay, dogs and wolves aren't the same thing, okay? They're both canines, but they aren't the same thing. Dogs, they're subservient. Wolves, they're alphas. There's a difference, okay? Don't try to conflate. Don't try to mix in your agenda of trying to like muddy the waters. But yeah, this is what, bro. This is literally what happened last time. I got way too distracted, started yapping away instead of doing the story. I got 2 dogs in him. Okay, that sounds wrong. I got a human soul in me, and that soul just happens to be very wolf-shaped. Anyways, yeah. Now I don't know. This is kind of sidetracking, man. This conversation, this topic is kind of sidetracking. It was just more of a like. You mentioned Genshin. I was like, oh yeah, I uninstalled Genshin the other day. I'm finally free from one of my abusive relationships. I still love Zenless. I still love Honkai Star Rail. Oh well, Star Rail honestly I don't love. It's more of just a I want the characters. It's just fun to pull gacha. Zenless is kind of nice. Because it's less time commitment compared to like Genshin. And then Wooden Waves, of course. I gotta get morning at least. And it's a game I stream, so like of course I'm gonna play it. I love Enfield. Love Reverse. They aren't going away. What else? Yeah. Fate? I don't know, I stopped playing that game. I barely played it. Yeah, Blue Archive I stopped. Regular OG Arknights I stopped. Yeah. Epic 7 I started again like last month. That's probably the reason why. You know what, actually, the reason why I stopped Genshin was probably because I started Epic 7 again. So like it's less like I'm quitting one abusive relationship. It's more like I'm swapping one for the other. But don't worry, okay, my E7 addiction will get over. Well, I'll get over it, okay, I'll work on it. I don't have a problem, trust me. Okay, I've got it under wraps. I can quit whenever I want, okay, totally. Didn't the Blue Archive gacha get worse? A lot of people quit. Did it? Did they? Is this why my rates have been so shit? I just got the character I wanted. And then I was like, okay, well, I've gotten the character I wanted. I'm gonna leave now. Also, cause I don't know. They revamped the system. They did? Oh, that's probably why my rates were so shit. Part of the reason why I quit was honestly just cause like that game is so heavily unoptimized. Like whenever you go into the home screen, you gotta wait for like 15 seconds before you're able to do anything. Because it's just loading, okay? Like, the loading screens took longer than the actual, like... The loading time takes longer than actually doing the gameplay when it comes to, like, the dailies. And I was like, this is a waste of my time. Try that game? Anyways, either way, I got Schoolgirl Asuna, and that was... It sounds so bad, man, but like I like Asuna. I don't know what to say. I got all 3 Asunas now, and so I'm able to leave. Okay, I'm satisfied. Until I come back whenever I'm bored again. But yeah, like it comes in cycles, cause like I get busy and then I stop getting busy and then I get busy again. And like it's almost like it's a cycle. So like whenever I have more spare time, I play more gacha because I have more spare time. But also I just feel like not doing anything. But like when I'm productive, it's easier to be even more productive. When I'm not productive, it's so easy to just like not do anything at all. You know, I jokingly tell my friends, like, whenever I'm unemployed, I feel like playing Genshin. Like, I'm not unemployed, but like, you know, like basically that state of mind, you know. There's something about the unemployed part of me that's just like, it longs for Genshin, you know. It resurfaces whenever, my Genshin love resurfaces every time I have a lot of time. But yeah, let's continue. So much loading time. I know, I hated it. And I was like, I'm gonna quit. So as soon as I get the character I want, I'm gonna quit. And so I did. It's as if something sucks away the air around them. Then the moth forged by her arcane skill turns into fine powder before their eyes.
What?
Whereas I'm being employed? Bro, I've been employed, okay? Or like, I've been doing stuff. You know? Like, yeah.
Don't stay out in the open like that, not
It's just like some days, like some periods I have more, some periods I have less things to do.
They can't hurt me. Really.
Marsha! Nautica! Is the Avengers assembled scene. The man attacks on Nautica glance off her like water over a stone. Ricocheting incantations slam against the walls. Fortunately, the committee building is sturdy enough to withstand all of it.
Take this! Smashing bouncing ball!
Ooh, get him! Foundation member number 8. That's gonna get him. The bouncing ball. The ball smashes a dent into a black helmet.
You've got to give them credit. Those Laplace brainiacs sure know how to build some solid toys.
Yeah, literally toys, bouncing balls.
Impressive. But I still don't get why you have to shout that bloody name every time.
No, you.
The higher the volume, the greater the damage. That's what the guy in the tin box said.
Oh, it's built in by X, bro. X knows
Can't hurt
it.
to have a little fun. Let me try.
Okay, what do you mean? Tesla. Also, what do you mean not first? Gonna pack up now. Okay. What do you mean? Your priority number 1 is right here, right on stream. I do realize you said that like 5 minutes ago. Whatever. The security staff and soldiers fall back behind cover, then continue making use of the new toys. Meanwhile, from the other end of the battleground, Krutov observes the escalating counterattack. That's the name of the guy,
The Chimera
Krutov.
is immune to our incantations. Nothing a swift bullet to the head couldn't solve, if that druid weren't so incessant. We don't have the forces for close-quarter combat. Where the hell is our heavy fire?
Oh, the Chimera is ranked to Nautica. Hey, hey, hey! Hello, Bong Bong. He steps back a bit, attempting to get a... Okay, bro, Kaisla. Guess what just happened? He steps back a bit, attempting to get a wider field of view. His troops are on the edge of breaking. The unbreakable occurs. A tactical retreat may be necessary. I know. You got caught for misogyny again, okay? That's misogyny count number 5! Strike 5 out of 3. Okay? We already know you're a misogynist now. Now we're just counting exactly how many times over, you know? How many? Now we're not just counting if. Now we're not counting if you are a misogynist. Now we're counting how many misogynists worth of misogyny you have in you. But then Arcana appears. In me? Bro. Figuratively. And in the struggle, force compels Krutov. The battle of black and white comes to a near pause. All present seems to be paralyzed with awe and terror.
It is a wondrous form thou hast claimed, Nautica. I cannot help but behold thy beauty with some awe. Did we not
What you
return
eating?
to this world upon the same blessed
Me
day?
when I'm having the most interesting
Pray tell,
conversation with the most
how
interesting
fares thy
motherfucker.
second life,
Food.
and the powers thou hast seized?
I'm having food.
Why, my life has nothing to do with you.
Have a
Clara.
conversation with me. But yeah, no. I'm eating some food. I don't know what the thing is called. It's like potatoes and ham. Pretty good. Arcana's focus shifts, not dismissively, but as effortlessly as a turning wind. Or maybe it's just called like
This
potatoes and ham.
warehouser, charming as ever. What a delight to chance upon thee here as well. Too long has it been ere last we spoke, and a question hath weighed upon me since then.
I forgot, man. I forgot I do have a dog in me, okay?
The cause
Figuratively.
of thy family
I forgot. And it barks. No, it doesn't bark. It growls whenever Arcana shows up on screen. She takes a step
Leave
closer.
her to me.
God, I hate Arcana. Narga spreads her wings and lunges at Arcana. Yet Arcana stands unmoved and unafraid, as if she's only watching a performance. Druvis thorns wither away, and Nautica comes crashing to the marble floor below. Her entire body feels heavy, as if she has been drained of all strength. With effort, she manages to move her upper half, but her lower limbs are motionless.
I can't get up.
Demerklana Zalard? Zawardo! Actually, I haven't seen JoJo's, or only like season 1, or the first act. So like, I can't do an accurate portrayal of the stand. Each and every Arcanist feels it, a sensation like having the air ripped from their lungs, like being pulled down to the ocean floor, at once both pressure and suffocation. The massive tree behind them begins to rattle and shake until it comes crashing down.
There are still people under the tree.
No. My adventure.
Arcanists across the battlefield begin to waver and collapse into unconsciousness. Arcana stands at the other end of the long hall, wearing a satisfied expression, like an artist overlooking their work.
Rise.
She is suddenly pulled up into the air as if weightless.
Picking me up.
Fool.
She sinks back down only to be pulled to one side, her body dragging against the rubble-strewn floor.
No! I can't stop!
Then with a flick of her wrist, Arcana sends Nautica and all the people, objects and foliage in her path, hurling out of the building.
At last, some peace and quiet.
Bro, she gets more disgusting every time she appears. Every time she gets a costume change, she gets more and more disgusting. What's with that chokehold, man? Like, she wants you to strangle her. And not in a kinky way. Like, she literally wants people to want to kill her, I think. That's what I'd want to do. Or no, I don't even want to touch her, man. She's filthy. She needs to get slapped? Bro. Okay, you think the worst genocidal powerful character in this world deserves to be slapped as a punishment? Only? She only needs to get slapped? Bro, she should be killed again. Okay, she deserves a second nuke. Not only. I can't believe that's your reaction though. What's wrong with those arcanists? They look so out of it. Quit whining. Just give them your weapons and stay back. Okay? What's that issue? Let's go in here. Let's go in here. Let's go in here. Let's go in here. No! Marcia died! I'm sorry, please hold on. What do you mean? Wait, they can die like that? Okay, what the fuck? Okay, everybody's moving. I didn't know that. Okay, the hell is going on? No, not rubies! Bro, what the fuck do you mean? No, not Regulus! Everybody's dying. They have way too many people, man. They have way too many people. Why are you holding on to Pro Gamer? Thank you. One more time, I need to gather some inspiration. Okay, 3. But like, you're holding on with 1 HP left. Damn it, there's no end to them. Command says fall back, move up to the 4th floor. No! I killed off all the PCs. All the playable characters. I can't believe it. Bro, that was impossible though. How the fuck are you supposed to survive all that? I need to do this again, man. Give me a second shot. Give me a second chance. Baby, give me one more chance. And I will make sure everybody survives and kill all the Manus Vindictae enemies. Okay, give me one more chance. I don't know what song I'm referencing. Is it Baby by Justin Bieber? Baby, baby, baby. Oh no, it's something else. It's like Baby, give me one more chance. I forget the song. Don't let the white coats and good manners fool you. Those people are absolutely mad. Check form. Mythical Body Research Project Proposal. They're and wonderful Miss Nautica. Laplace Scientific Computing Center has taken a keen interest in your new body. Wow, that's very direct of them. I didn't know nerds. You know what? Leave it to the nerds to be direct about their intentions. You know, when they see a woman and they see their body and they're interested in that body, they will tell you, man. How do you know a Laplace Scientific Computing Center researcher is interested in you? They will tell you. Ah, what a punchline to that joke, man. What a punchline. We are writing in hopes that you will agree to participate in our experiments and research. Rest assured, we remain fully committed to humanitarian care and professional research ethics. Which is why you are welcome to check off only the projects you are willing to take part in. The research projects regarding Mythical Body are listed below. Mythical Body? Holy shit. Holy glaze, man. Holy glaze. They really give the compliments, man. They're really trying to get into her pants. If she can even wear pants. October 13th to December 20th, research theme, biotic force field and arcane cell compatibility and mythical body. Guess who got Rihanna in under 10 pulls and back-to-back 6 stars? Okay, first part, me. Second part, I don't know, you. But, hello Odin, by the way. Cell compatibility and mythical body. Projects, blood draw, significant volume of blood samples is required. They are gonna vampire her, man. They're gonna suck her dry. You're welcome to decline if you're sensitive to pain. Lab analysis, Picross mechanics sensitivity test, triathlon comparative study, humans as control group, epidermal cell stress test, unknown mucus DNA sequencing. November 4th, January 29th. Research theme, psychological study of self-identity. Oh wait, this was October 13th was last year, right? Like from 2nd anniversary. This is all that everything Nautica's been through up until this point. Research theme, psychological study of self-identity, special socialization based on the reconstructed mythical body. Topic, social anxiety assessment in the tiered lecture hall. Avoidance attachment relationship test in the auditorium. You're welcome to share your mythological archaeology. Physical coordination test in Uluru Stadium. Emotional and physical, psychological, clinical evaluations. Huh? I see you laughing there. Good job. Okay, good job. Thank you. I needed that. Okay, I knew that joke was like banger. I just need some external confirmations from time to time. December 15th to January 30th. Research theme: spatial compatibility of the photon dynamic holographic dress with mythical body. Content: human form photon holographic dress design study. Personal aesthetic preference research. We're very curious. Compatibility study of photon dress materials with mucus and bone. Cell photosensitive spectrum determination. Range study. Height measurements. Weight measurements. Arm or wing span measurements. Cool. Anyways, congratulations, Odin, on your Rhiannon and back-to-back 6 stars. I have not gotten back-to-back 6 stars in forever. Wait, did you get them both in the same? Because back-to-back 6 stars implies you got the, you got the character, right? But like, did you get back-to-back 6 stars from the free temple? Because, my man, that's crazy. I've never had that happen to me. I've only gotten the 6 star for free once, which is this time. Anyways, let's do... Oh, I want to use Conduit. Behind the Door, part 15. Let's use Conduit as a team for this stage. Countdown to the storm, 1 hour and 10 minutes. Okay, we're going back in time. 40 minutes ago. Square SPDM. Meryl's soaring figure lunges forward. There's a flash of an arcane skill, then a nimble moon-eyed fiddler dodges an incoming strike. The rolling fiddler crab crashes into the watchtower's door, pushing it open. Protocol said. Oh wait, this is Meryl. I forget. Protocol says, in case of a campus-wide emergency, instructors without other duties are to assemble at the central watchtower and wait for deployment. Oh right, this is what happened last time. Soneto and Timekeeper went through the door. Meryl is going into the central watchtower. I remember. I got Karen 30. 25 paid polls. Oh, from the selector banner. Nice. Oh, that's the one you got him from. Congratulations. That's awesome. That was literally awesome. A rotunda. Somehow both stifling and spacious. Welcome, sir. But it's empty. No structures. No security. Where did everyone go? She has no time to ponder the question further. The moment she dispels her transformation, Meryl rises to her feet and goes to close the door. No longer Karenless? I mean, you didn't start playing until after Karen released, so yeah. But before she can shut it, something powerful shoves it back open, knocking her to the ground. A heavy hammer swings toward her.
No way out.
If you're outnumbered, you run. Simple as that. No heroics. Dead soldiers don't win wars. Invisibility.
Watch me try.
But Arcanum isn't reliable.
I don't know.
Guns never fail.
I don't know why I was like, challenge accepted. I was like Barney Stinson from How Much Mother. Meryl rolls out of the path of the hammer just as it slams down. Arcane radiance conceals her body. All that's left is her voice echoing in the rotunda.
See how you like this.
Bang. She empties her magazine. Oh, he did not like that. Gunshots, screams, a brief pause on both sides. The cluster of believers falls back. Black ooze and blood splatter reveals Meryl's silhouette, and even before her optical illusion fades, she charges towards the stairs and turns to face her enemies. They're retreating.
Second floor. There's a door. We can lock them out. Should buy a little time. I just hope the security team's master key works here.
Bang, bang! Meryl fires 2 shots straight ahead in an attempt to buy herself a few seconds of respite, then turns and runs towards the second floor's blast door. The key sticks in the lock with a frustrating clink.
Come on, don't do this to me.
Bro, I hate that when that happens. When your life's in danger and you're trying to run from a Manus believer and you have one key, but the key gets stuck in that door. Bro, so relatable, Meryl. She reflexively shields her face with her hand.
Where did that come from? Heads up!
Emilia, what are you doing? What are you doing here, a young girl? Bro, by the way, speaking of Emilia, we're gonna get to it. Wait, a young girl pokes her head out from the vent. Radiance still lingers from the staff in her hand.
Seems like I did the incantation right. Amelia? What on earth are you doing here? Shouldn't I be asking you?
I was about to do a ReZero reference, and I realized, bro, Emilia's a child. Though she answers the question with one of her own, she exits the vent rather than waiting for a response.
Stay right there.
Oh yeah, let's use conduit. I want to use conduit. Let's change this team, I guess. But yeah, I caught up on ReZero Season 4. Bro, I fucking love ReZero, man. I love ReZero so much. And I love Emilia, man. I love the GOAT. I've always been Team Emilia. I've always preferred Emilia over Rem or anybody else. They all are. They are, not to say that Rem is bad. I love Rem as well. But like, Emilia is just the best, man. I love her so much. But yeah, I caught up on Rem is still relevant. Okay. I don't know if you're caught up on ReZero, but you know, I think I watched a bit of Season 1. Honestly, valid for that, I'm not even gonna crash out. About the fact that you haven't watched ReZero season, because like I did not like watching ReZero the first time around. Like I had to rewatch it when like Season 3 came out, and I was like, dude, okay, fine, I'll try. For me to actually enjoy Season 1, because I rewatched Season 1 in preparation for Season 2 and Season 3. But yeah, tell me why I should watch ReZero. Bro, okay. Wait, gosh,
I'm not.
Let me
I was
see
seventh
this.
in my year in the arcane defense exam. This is not an exam. Stay behind me.
I'm not supposed to watch Season 4, but I'm busy reading and watching streams in order to do that. I kind of forgot. It was a friend that urged me to watch Season 4. Because I had completely forgotten that Season 4 came out. But yeah, let me try to sell you on ReZero, man. But before that, let me speak about Season 4. Season 4 has been so good, man. It does not let down. Every time it gets better and better. I'm still, man, there's still 6 episodes left.
There's so many of them. Why are they gathering around like this?
Wait, okay, let's wait a little bit. Let's stay on this scene. No, actually, let me finish this and then I'll tell you about why you should watch ReZero. Or maybe, possibly make the case for why you shouldn't. Regret wells up in Mel's throat, or at least not yet. The blast door feels like a jaws of a trap.
Come on, Amelia. I'll get you back into the air vent.
I'm so bad at narrating these
What about you?
unspoken
Fit in
lines.
there.
But like also, most of the time it's kind of useless. You don't need to read them all out loud. Like, click. The sound of salvation comes from the door behind them.
Wait, it's open.
She doesn't have time to consider the answer.
Amelia, help me open this door. Hey!
Lucas, what are you doing here? Lucas' youthful face flashes red with effort as he pulls on the door.
Quick, get in!
The three of them shut their pursuers out. Only when the lock clicks into place do they let out a sigh of relief. Meryl straightens up and turns to the young children, her saviors, adopting an uncharacteristically serious expression.
Lucas, Amelia, what are you two doing out here?
They put us in detention, remember? Then the alarm went off, and an explosion blew a hole through the wall, so we ran.
Meryl stumbles over her thoughts and looks away. She can hardly criticize them for running to safety.
Sorry. You wouldn't have been left in there if it weren't for me.
Oh, that wasn't your fault. We broke the rules after all. We knew the central tower was
just
where
because
people
of the
were
fact that your
supposed to
name
go,
is
so
Emilia, I'll forgive
we
you.
headed here.
God, I
Looks
love
like
Emilia.
that was
From
a
ReZero, I'll have you know. Okay, do not take that out of context.
A whole load of weird monsters on the way here. Guess what the instructor said about the dangers outside wasn't just to scare us after all. But
yeah,
where is everyone, miss?
The big bad adult
library.
is sometimes kind
That's where
of
the
not
instructor
that
sent
bad.
everyone. I just came from there.
Lucas leaps to his feet.
See, Amelia? I told you we should have gone to the library.
There's always security here at the tower. How was I supposed to know they'd all be gone?
All right, you two. Now's not the time. I'll get you to the library. But first, there's something important I need to get from upstairs. You two get back in the vent and wait.
She looks down in thought, attempting to devise some plan to get these kids from here to safety, but her thoughts are quickly interrupted.
What do you mean? Can't we go with you?
Well, it's too dangerous.
All the more reason to not split up.
She's right, and trust me, you're gonna need us. I know all kinds of stuff they don't teach in class.
No, please, both of you, listen. I fought those monsters before. They don't care how smart you are, or how many incantations you know. See that hammer that guy's holding? I've seen it smash trained soldiers to pieces.
Yeah, it smashes things, it hammers things. The young caged doves stare at her blankly for a long moment. What a thing to tell
How are
small
you
children,
going to
by
get
the
up
way.
there? Every door is locked except the main one. We've checked.
That's why we ended up hiding in the vent.
Go back to the vent, maybe.
But it didn't look like it worked on that door you tried it on.
Yeah, it does not look like a master key, but just
Well,
a key.
Then I'll shapeshift and get to the top through the vent. Once I've got what I need, I'll open the door from the inside and take the stairs.
That won't work. The vent was blocked.
Bro, just agree with me for once. Just agree with her. But yeah, no.
And the
Damn, they've tried
open
everything.
from the inside.
Lucky Meryl,
What
man.
do you mean?
She doesn't need to be the
Didn't
pioneer.
you just open that one for me?
No, I thought you opened it.
Then who did?
I just told you, her key doesn't work.
Then, who did open it?
Damn, I made that realization faster than you. This is where we're going into Verdon's POV, right? All sense of direction is lost. Dust swirls in the air.
You've come to me at last, Verdon.
Is this Verdon's dad? Father? Papa?
Who are you? Where's Sonetto?
And where's Sonetto? Yeah.
There is no name that I might give you that will serve your understanding.
Then explain to me who you are.
As for your friend, she was not meant to be here.
Your voice. I've heard it before. Through the monitor.
It's God. God's
You're not
voice
Arcana.
is audible through the monitor.
You were the true
You're not
creator of
Arcana?
this boon.
What's the monitor? To be continued. Anyways, I can't believe it. 2 nodes in an hour. 2 nodes in an hour. Either way, okay, let me get some water and then let me tell you why you should watch ReZero, okay? Because I think you will enjoy it, okay? You will absolutely enjoy ReZero. I don't know you personally, but I feel like it gives me the vibes of, I don't know. It's a hunch, I guess. But yeah, okay, so I love ReZero. Okay, if you've watched like a little bit of season 1, then you kind of know how Subaru's powers works like, right? I don't mind some harem and HHH and stuff. Thing is, I mean, the reason why the major reason why you watch ReZero is for the story and for the characters, okay? And not for the ecchi and the harem. There's some fan service stuff. Like, look, if you look at like Emilia's outfit for this season, it looks great. It looks great. That's all I'll say. And there's some like, you know, some scenes where they like zoom in on things, and there's some harem-ish element going on. Kind of hard to explain if you haven't watched the show, but like, you know, the main reason why you watch ReZero is for the story and for Subaru, okay? Because first time I watched it, I was like, it ain't that good, man. I was like, eh. But like, I don't know, it has grown on me, okay? Every season. Okay, first of all, the case for not watching ReZero is it takes fucking long it takes a long time between seasons for a season come out, because they spend so much time working on each season to make sure the animation quality is mwah, okay? They make sure that animation quality is peak. But the downside of that is that it took what, like famously like 6 years or 8 years or something between season 1 and season 2, like to release season 2, because they worked on it for that long, and then like 2 more years or 3 more years for season 3, and now it's been like 2 years, I think, a year and a half or something, like almost 2 years. I think season 3 was still coming out when I started streaming, around there. I don't know, it's been like a year or 2 between season 3 and season 4, okay? And that's like the case for not watching ReZero, at least not yet, because you're gonna have to wait so long in between seasons. But like the case for watching it is goddamn good, man. And the longer you spend not watching it, the more time you have to potentially be spoiled, the more time you have to like miss out on just the feelings. You don't it's not the same thing to be like excited for a new season to drop, you know, if you know the season's already out. Like, you miss that experience. You miss the experience of being of getting along for the ride, if that makes sense, and like being able to discuss the newest episodes with like friends and whatever. So you miss out on that, okay? But more than that, of course, I already mentioned it. Animation quality, music, opening, ending, peak. Voice acting, amazing. You have Takahashi Rie as Emilia, lovely. But yeah, the main reason why you watched ReZero is because I don't want to spoil. But yeah, I think it's I think what a big part of the reason why most people get drawn to it is because you see Natsuki Subaru, okay, the main character, the MC. He's this weak. He's a teenager, I think. Yeah, he's like 16 or something. He's a high schooler. He's this weak teenager that has like basically no skills, except for one major, you know, skill. And he's honestly, he's super pathetic. But he has this skill that lets him die, death by return, or whatever it's called, where he's able to, every time he dies, he gets returned back to a certain save point, right? Until he gets past that scene, or like past that save point, and find the solution or whatever. The cool thing is seeing him. For me, it gets me every time, but essentially it's like, you see him being pathetic, you see him dying a ton of times, but then you always see, there's always some moment where he realizes something, and he gets this determination, this look in his eyes, and he's like, and he you know, he mans up. So, you know, he gets super close to, or just literally gives up. And then he has someone helps him, someone pushes him, or he realizes something. He makes some realization. It fills him with determination to just like. And so he gets up every single time. He gets up, and he just like solves. He like guides everybody with the information he's gained from all his past mistakes, and he's just able to like save everybody and like solve the day. And like every time you see it, it's you know, it gets to you. And every time that happens, he like turns into a better human. Like the character growth, man. I think the character growth is so like it's part of the reason why I know like Mushoku Tensei is a bit of a controversial anime. And I understand why, man. I totally understand why. But like part of the reason why I like love Mushoku Tensei as well is because of just the character growth. Seeing this character, this honestly quite pathetic person, grow up and like get surrounded by people that like push him and support him. And it leads to himself being willing to like give something back and like grow as a person and do better. I'm a sucker for those sort of stories. I love it. Yeah, because it's almost exactly right. But like, thing is, you're not supposed to like idolize Rudius or something. But what you're there for is like, you start with his lows, at least in Mushoku Tensei, and in ReZero as well. But like ReZero and Mushoku Tensei, it's different vibes, okay? It's different vibes, but I like in general, I love the shows for the more or less the same reason of like character growth. You know? Because like in Mushoku Tensei, it's like you start with a pathetic and disgusting man, and then slowly you see him, due to the people in his life, he starts turning into a better and better person. I can't stand Rudius, man. I tried. That's fine, man. I understand it's not for everybody. So for me, I read the light novel, and like the scenes weren't as uncomfortable in the light novel. I don't know, because like it was more just text compared to like, you know, seeing it. I don't know, but like I was just curious as to see where it went, you know. Yeah, because it's not anime. It's not as visual exactly. But yeah, so like that's for Mushoku Tensei. But like for ReZero, okay, back to ReZero. I'm trying to sell you on ReZero, okay? Also, like part of the, okay, back to Mushoku Tensei. Part of the reason why I wanted to read Mushoku Tensei as well was because the light novel was because like apparently Mushoku Tensei is the like godfather of isekai, and I was like, I was intrigued to see like where all of it came from, and so that helped, you know. I had this like historical view of something else outside of just the story to like push me to keep going. But yeah, the hard part is getting into Mushoku Tensei, but then if you're in, if you're able to like get through the start, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's like an acquired taste, I guess. Wasn't one of the pioneers of modern isekai? Yeah, like basically all the tropes of isekai came from Mushoku Tensei, all the popular tropes. Which is, you know, and they said like, yeah, Mushoku Tensei was the one that created all of this, or like the inspiration behind all of this, because it was so popular, and which is part of the reason why I wanted to watch it and read it as well. But yeah, like Mushoku Tensei is definitely like, as long as you don't like SAO, I'll hear you out. Honestly, I don't dislike SAO. I don't like it. I thought it was alright. It got a little bit weird. I've heard it gets even weirder. Okay, I've only seen season 1. I don't get the hate, but also I've heard like season 1 is still when it's like completely fine. It gets weirder as time goes on, as the seasons go on. I've only seen season 1. I thought it was alright. I didn't love it. I didn't like it. But yeah. It gets okay. I see. Well, you know, honestly, thing with the anime is like incest ain't even that bad. It's a weird thing to say, but like, you know, having been desensitized to it, it's like I don't really care anymore. Like for me, it's always like, at this point, it's like, it's fiction. I'm here for the story, besides the weird parts. You know, I'll put up with the weird. I kind of ignore the weird parts, but like, because I know like the other parts, because that's not what I'm here for. You know. But it's mid as hell though. I haven't watched. I'll trust you, but you know. Opening is good. The opening is good. Yeah, I've heard that. I've listened to the opening a lot. Either way, okay, back to ReZero. Okay, I love it, bro. Okay, I love. First time I watched ReZero, I was like, season 1, I was like, I don't know what's going on here, because I wasn't paying full attention, and so I thought it was kind of mid. Second time I watched it, I was like, dude, this is peak. I don't know what I was thinking last time when I wasn't paying attention. And then I don't know, I think it's just one of, you see, like generally like ReZero tends to be like Subaru enters into a pickle, some sort of situation, he dies a lot, and then he like starts despairing and giving up and saying like fuck this shit or something. But then he realizes, he realizes something, or like someone pushes him, or like someone tells him something, and he like starts getting determined again, and he gets back up, and he just does the right things, and he's able to like, through the information he's learned, he's just able to like navigate the situation and be able to make sure everybody survives. Happy ending. Is over so peak graphic. Yeah, kind of like that. But like, thing is, it works every single time. And also because like the situations each time is kind of different. But yeah, that's the general gist of it. It's like, it's a roller coaster of emotions. You know, you see him. It's like, he starts off at a certain point. He starts dying a lot, and he starts despairing, and because he suffers a fuck ton, truly. Like he has some wild ass deaths, and he gets traumatized by it. But then every time he gets healed by someone, or like someone helps him get over his trauma, he gets a push, he hears something, he remembers something from his past. He realizes something about himself. He's like, I want to do this. And then he locks in, he locks in, and he forgives, and he's just the super nice person. And it's just awesome to see how like everybody starts trusting him more and more and more, as he locks in and just manages to navigate the situation. And then every time, it always ends with him being a little bit higher up compared to where he was last time. Yeah, getting stabbed by Ram 5 billion times. Exactly. Ram? I forgot. It was Ram. It was Ram. And he was like, nah, I'd forgive. And then turned out to be Peak. Turned out to be Peak. Okay, he said, I have no enemies. Okay, he was Vinland Saga before Vinland Saga was a thing. Yeah, like I've honestly, especially season 4 has been very similar in formula compared to every time else. But it's so good, man. Like the general formula is the same, but like the author mixes it up in ways where it's like it's still like fresh, and like the time, the motivation for him getting up and doing things and like doing better changes, and he's like, you know, it's a different reason every time, and you just like the characters more and more every time. God, I love Emilia. I love Emilia so much. Season 1, you definitely probably won't be the biggest Emilia fan. But like season 2, 3, and 4 as well, you're gonna love her. I don't think you're gonna hate Emilia. I just don't think you're gonna love her. Anyways, that's my pitch for ReZero. It's good. Watch it. It's a good story. But yeah, season 3. But also each season has been progressively better than the last. I'm not sure about season 2 being better than season 1, but season 3 was definitely better than the previous 2, and season 4's been better than season 3. And season 4 is not even over yet. We've not even hit the climax. I cannot wait, man. Fuck, I should have waited until it finished airing before I started watching it. No, I gotta wait! Ah! I remember during season 3, when they were broadcasting it, they split her up into 2 halves, 2 parts. So it was season 3 part 1, which was 8 episodes, and then you had to wait a whole last season before they released season 3 part 2, because they were still working on season 3 part 2. Because they needed more time. But like, holy shit, that animation quality is insane. Anyways, I've yapped enough, man. I've yapped enough for this about ReZero. I love ReZero. It's great. It's awesome. Not one of my favorites, but it's such a treat every time I watch it. Now, back to the story. Back to Reverse 1999. Part 16, Overexposed. Don't worry, the guide hasn't gone anywhere. Question, who's the guide? Also, I got some chocolate again.
You were the true creator of this boon.
And you are its rightful receiver.
Rightful receiver? Not Igor? Oh, is that why Igor...
Rightful
is that why Igor gave it to Verdun?
Then why was it in Arcana's possession? And why was it given to Igor?
Exactly.
You know the ways of time and fate. The boon comes to you only at the proper moment, just as you have come to me.
It's like a haunted boon or something? Is it like Griffith and his egg? Oh, multiple choice. I'm tired of riddles. I don't know anything about Time of Fate.
So you say. But I've had remarkably little luck understanding either lately.
In the river of time, all creation is naught but drifting sand. Only the weavers of of the golden thread may ride upon its tides.
Oh wait, this is related to the summoning?
Eagle was promised that the boon would protect him.
Or well,
But it didn't.
the Weagle.
Will that happen to me as well?
Isn't Verdun already immune?
Still stands. But mortal hands cannot stop the sand from slipping through their fingers.
What are you expecting me to do then?
You need no counsel.
Yeah, why do you...
The boon is already yours.
I don't understand this, man. Why don't you just tell her
I do
what
not
you want
seek
her to do?
bestow blessings, for you
What you want her. What do you want from her?
Ameji and La Regna.
Like, why do you have to speak like that? Why do you have to speak in... Was that a sonetto?
On La Regno de Morte Muloi.
Incantation? I don't think so. Some sort of Italian, I think, though. May Verdun recognize that incantation. The flowing dust is blown away, revealing a familiar library, but everything appears hollow and fake, like stage dressing. The light shines colorless and stark.
Timekeeper!
Sonetto?
Sonetto, where are you? I'm right here. Can't you see me?
Is that Sonetto? Is that young Sonetto, maybe? It is difficult to make out where Sonetto's voice is coming from.
No. I can't see anything.
It sounds like
It's
a
too
younger
dark.
version of Sonetto, I think. It doesn't sound like
Sonetto,
current day Sonetto.
where are...
Verdun's also become younger. There's a pair of surprisingly... I can't speak.
I'm
A
right
pair of-
beside you.
A pair of surprisingly small hands reach out and take hold of the drifting consciousness. It is! They're reverting back in time. Or maybe it's a memory. Or something. A recreation of a memory.
We're in the library. Just us. No students, no staff, no manus vindictae.
No man has been dictating. You knew about it back when you were
Disappeared
this
after we went
young?
through that gate, then reappeared behind me just now.
No!
What do you mean you can't see? Has something happened to your eyes? I'm not
Wait.
sure. It's like I've been hit by a flashbang. But I'll manage.
Okay, so wait,
You
they've
sound
turned younger.
different. That's because we're both children again. We look like we did when we were SPDM students.
Why did the boon do this?
Then this can't truly be reality. It's like what happened in the Amber Room.
This
The
can't be
flow of time has
reality?
been disrupted.
How do you know?
Where did you go after stepping into the gate, Timekeeper?
Where did you go?
I'm not
Meadow.
certain. There was a mist. Or dust. And I heard a voice.
Mm-hmm.
It said I already knew how to gain protection from the boon. Then it spoke an incantation. Then... does that mean we succeeded?
Sonetto blinks. Her face is a strange mixture of joy and confusion. It's difficult to believe things went smoothly. For her part, at least, it seems as if she's been walking in circles without
I
end.
repeated the incantation, but I have no idea if it worked. We need to find a way out of this timeline anomaly if we're to know if it had any effect. Speaking of time, I looked around while you were gone.
Little Sonetto can't help but feel vexed by how odd the situation is and how somehow the least troubling thing is their sudden return to childhood.
There are no clocks, calendars, or even yearbooks in this place. Anything that might indicate a date or time is missing. And whenever I try to leave, I just end up back where I started. It's like a maze that won't let us go.
I'm so confused.
Wait, Sonetto. What is it?
I see a thread.
There's a light. A golden thread. I can feel it. Feel her.
Arcana?
Her?
Or Mom. The hand gently touches the golden thread. An ethereal, pleasant sound trembles through the space.
It's Meryl.
Meryl?
But I can't see her anywhere. How do you know it's her? I just know. I can't explain how.
Far beyond what Soneta's eyes can see, the golden thread stretches onward into the darkness until it ends tied into a knot of black nothingness.
The thread's tangled. Meryl may be in trouble. But her knot isn't anywhere close. Soneto, where am I facing?
Following the gaze, Soneto spies the outline of a tower looming down from a distance.
Toward the central watchtower.
Oh, is this how
I tried to
the
find
door
a way there
opened?
earlier, but I couldn't even manage to leave the library. Let's try following Meryl's thread. Take my hand. I'll guide us. You clear the way. Of course. Let's get out of here.
Timekeeper, please tell me where to go. Lead Soneto and Verdun out of the maze. There's a maze here? Tap and switch to Verdun and check the exit's location. The golden thread will guide you towards the exit. Switch back to Soneto to choose which direction to move. Dude, I swear I've done this before. Each move increases disorientation. Find the exit preferred. Disorientation reaches 100. Isn't this the exact... Isn't this the exact same thing that like we did during 37s? What is this? You run your hand over the desk in the study room. It always feels familiar. Where are we? Our General Arcanum Library. We're in Section H. Section H, I remember you spent a lot of time here after class. You know this place better than anyone. We're going up. 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 But yeah, we've done something similar, right? Okay. Down and to the right. This path feels familiar. I've walked it before. How? I've been marking our path the whole way. We haven't doubled back at all. I mean, back when we were in school, I used to walk this way all the time. It's the shortcut to Miss Tooth Fairies. Are you laughing, Sonero? No, Timekeeper, please take my hand. Am I going the wrong way? There seems to be faint traces of arcane energy here. Maybe the exit is closed. Return to starting point. Okay. Let's do this again, okay? Bro, this takes like forever. You're not allowed to do any mistakes. Back again, what was power? I had to take a call? Power? What? Wait, you were listening to me when I was speaking passionately about... Thank you, are you sure we should cross here? The down seeing does seem to extend this direction. I trust you, but our bodies are a little small right now. We can't reach the top of this mountain of books. You're right. It seems a detour is in order. Oh, I made it. About the god? Oh, you mean this cutscene. Right, so the god said something about the boon was always meant to be Verdun's. And something about like, I'm not even gonna tell you what I want from you. and then Verdun went into got transferred into this classroom, into the Expedition classroom, but now she's blind, and Snedda's also there now, but they both have been reverted to childhood. The moment the marble threshold is crossed, the maze-like space begins to collapse behind them. The library is now more than 100 paces behind.
We made it!
She got erded? Exactly. That's exactly what happened, yeah.
Exactly
Like mother, like daughter. The golden thread winds toward the second floor, where it ultimately tangles into another knot. Guided by instinct, each step draws closer to the thread. Swipe. 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 Okay. The knot unravels with the slightest touch. That was not the slightest touch. I was touching that thing up and down, man. I'm gonna get reported for molestation. For molesting, that's the word. As it does, it seems to flow across the back of the hand.
There we go.
Click. The sound of salvation comes from the door behind them.
It's open? Amelia, help me open this door.
Oh, yeah, okay. It was Verdun and Sonetto that opened the door. It was Verdun and Sonetto. Coming in clutch. The unyielding front. A new BGM. Let's listen to this, man.
I'm surprised, I must say.
What even competitive business?
Why would anyone else want to talk to you in riddles the same way I do? It's kind of a chore being this vague, to be honest. He has to be getting paid for this.
Are you paid to talk to me?
If only. All I've
Now you
received in
understand him,
compensation
don't
for a
you?
little
You're doing the
talks
exact
is
same
dry
thing.
tongue.
Tongue.
I've already poured 3
As a
cups of
kiss?
tea today.
Or dry tongue as in you've been speaking too much.
The only reason I talk to you is because you won't leave my house.
Bro, I want to leave your house. I don't want to talk to you.
What else should I do? I'm not strong enough to throw you out.
Ask kindly, treat me with a bit less attitude and more respect, and I might listen, man.
My only defense is a razor-sharp bit, though it seems to never cut you deep enough to matter. I swear at times I think you've been glued into that chair.
I swear, like, the hell are you talking about?
Never mind. Sometimes we just have to accept the little disappointments in life.
Did you just call me a little disappointment? The fuck?
That old dust whines about the plaster figures intruding in his room. But that's all he's done so far. If he wants to take over for me, do let me know. If it means not having to come up with any more riddles, I'll even let him sit in my chair.
You let him sit in your cuck chair? How kind of you. No, is he talking about... You're talking about your man? Your husband? Or are you talking about one of the old narrators? I can't tell. Okay. I've done 2/3 of the story now. I still can't believe we haven't seen a single little piece of Rhiannon. Part 17, The Hope in Her Heart. The council chamber on the 5th floor is nearly overflowing.
I never would have expected so many arcanists to risk their lives for the Foundation, even with their powers taken away from them.
Okay.
You underestimated them, just as you've always underestimated what solidarity can accomplish.
Okay.
Solidarity. I never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Wait, Pedro was part of the Doves, right?
Ladies and gentlemen.
And Obi-Wan was for the Hawks. An authoritative voice from the podium puts an end to their bickering.
Inside this room are all the surviving members of the committee and the House of Integratus. The third floor of the
Only
committee building has
what do they say?
fallen,
Only
and the enemy is
scourges,
advancing through the fourth as
pests
we
survive
speak.
100 deaths.
If this continues, the entire building will fall before help arrives. The President has ordered an immediate evacuation. All of you and any other non-combatant staff are to head to his office on the top floor.
Constantine steps down from the podium. The solemn silence of the room is interrupted by the not-so-distant hammer of gunfire beyond the door.
Look at
Not
us.
so distant, yeah.
A bunch of beaten-down cowards.
Erinai.
Huh. And who do you intend to hold accountable this time?
Gentlemen, please. Choose your battles.
Yeah, are you really gonna start infighting right now when there's a literal war going on outside of your doors, outside this room?
Aside and unite around our common goal.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Madam Z.
Survival. Yes, that is the grim reality.
Priorities, literally,
I
okay?
had hoped we might reconcile under better circumstances.
Don't lose
As in
hope,
you
Pedro.
winning the argument?
Perhaps one day we'll be able to return to this room more united than ever before.
We can save the debate over that until we get out of here in one piece. Every second we linger is another stress on the people protecting our lives.
Nautica tumbles through there.
Hold on tight! Nautica!
The impact of her landing rumbles the ground like a burst of artillery.
I took as much of the impact as I could. Are you alright?
Her lower body has faded and crumpled like loose fabric. No matter how Nautica tries, her beast half lies still an unresponsive and exhausting, fruitless endeavor.
Yep, everyone's okay.
Except for Nautica! They all climb down from Nautica's back.
We would have been toast without you, Nautica.
It was nice seeing Jay again.
I'm just glad no one's hurt. But I
And he's using the skin.
need some time to get up.
No, don't close your eyes, Nautica, don't do it!
What just happened? Is everyone all right?
Huh? Didn't you feel loopy when Arcana did that hush trick?
Loopy? I didn't feel a thing.
Bro, why are you riding
Maybe it
along
only
then?
affects arcanists. I can't use any of my arcane skills. It's like the channel of my pneuma is blocked.
Like a clogged pipe?
Like a clogged pipe, yeah. He gasps aside his doubts for now and looks around.
Whatever it was, the enemy will be hunting for you. Stick with us. We humans don't need powers to fight. All right, team, gather up.
Yo, Cap. Don't you go treating me like some kind of pushover. My blade still cuts, with or without my arcane skills.
Yeah, guy's got some abs.
Wouldn't think of it, Jay. Just don't get yourself hurt, all right?
Razor rallies those who can still fight. Just as they're circling around Nautica, a moth appears and lands on Eagle's shoulder.
A moth? Miss Stranger? Is that you?
Found clues as to the Manus entry point.
Which means you can seal it off!
They survive. Entrance should be located and closed down in no time.
Is she saying she's found the
Did that
Manus
just
entry
lag,
point, and
glitch
she's
out or
on her way to
something, the
close it?
text?
That's what I heard too. But
How is she able to do it all alone? She's gonna die. Cause like, bro, cause that's probably like literally behind enemy lines, and the enemies are gonna realize when their supply lines get like cut off, and they're gonna be out there for blood. Another possibility tugs at Eagle's mind.
How did this message get through? All arcane skills are muted. Only the Manus can.
Miss Stranger is part of the Manus! Something, I don't know. What did she do? I don't understand Arcanum. I don't know what's being implied. Her mouth is pried open and the struggling moth flies out. It returns to Miss Stranger's ear to whisper memories and information and then disappears. She's wearing the mask, that's why, right.
The mask restored my power.
Vicious slime drips from the mask and onto her pale cheeks. The ritualist slumps against the wall as if utterly drained, though no more worse for her for wear than grace.
Steal power from a Manus mask. Are you brave or merely foolish, Grace?
Aren't they the same thing?
This isn't the first time I've been tested by it, Prima. I know how to resist its corruption.
Just plug your ears and don't listen to it.
He's meaningless. The mask will destroy the unfaithful, but you've lived on stolen time for long enough. I should have ended you before you ever made it to Antarctica.
Is that so? Funny. I always thought you were more eager for your mother's death than I was.
Oh, your mother's...
You
right. Okay, she did mention her child or something.
You lie. I have only ever admired her unwavering devotion to the Guiding One.
You used it to say when she's
A
dead.
devotion that ended in martyrdom. A sacrifice which shall be rewarded. Her flesh may have perished, but her name lives on. As for you, treacherous pest that you are, you will die inconsequential and unremembered.
Inconsequential? That sounds familiar. They did tell you what happened during your mother's so-called martyr's death.
Wait, what happened?
It wasn't some sacred act. She wasn't chosen. It was an accident, Prima.
It was an accident. Wait.
The roof
This
collapsed.
happened a year ago. The roof
A large chunk
collapsed?
of it fell, and she was too absorbed in her own preaching to notice.
Wait, is that literally what
Until it
happened? I do
squashed
not
her like a
remember.
bug. An inconsequential, meaningless death. The only good thing that came of it was the silence.
Stop! You already killed her, man.
Damn you and your lies!
Do you really think her death meant anything to Arcana? None of you have ever mattered to her.
Only
She
I
sent
have.
you here to
I
spread
alone
chaos
am the
simply
chosen
because it
one.
amuses her. She calls herself a savior. But she doesn't care if any of you die in the process. Because she isn't a savior, nor a god. Only a purveyor of lies and chaos. All she brings is ruin and death.
I'll tear that blasphemous tongue from your mouth.
Descend into dreams.
The ritualist succumbs to her exhaustion and falls unconscious. Miss Stranger, hearing the faint murmurs coming from the
Both
mask,
the
turns
menace
around.
and the foundation lie for our loyalty and sacrifice.
Yep.
But whatever lies they tell, it makes no difference to me. I am loyal only to my own cause now.
What's your... Wait, what's her cause then? What is her cause?
My semi-automatic
Team Timekeeper? I don't know. She was set free after all.
Laplace's equipment runs on Arcanum. They'll all be useless now. Human soldiers behind the barricade! Cover the Arcanists as they retreat! Down!
All that's left along the path of the soldiers' retreat are bizarre
Looks like
tools.
we're doing this the old-fashioned way.
Their arcane skills may have faltered, but their bullets still fly. Though the tide has turned against them once more, the Foundation continues to resist in every way they can. A soldier trains his sights on this whole exposed target. She's just standing there. She advances without hurry, without fear. Through the hail of fire, the soldier's fingers find the trigger.
Hold your fire.
Why?
All units, hold fire. That's Arcana. Firearms don't harm her. Disengage.
Oh, because you're wasting. Because you're wasting resources, right? Kratos has no particular authority to issue orders, but as glimmers of recognition spread through the ranks, they take heed of him all the same. Bro, he's gonna get a promotion after this. Or something, more respect. Meanwhile, Arcana continues toward the Foundation's line of defense, unbothered by the display.
Ah, guns. How quaint.
She strolls past the defense as one might a garden of hedge. That's not, I'm assuming that's not breaths of excitement. I hope not. For a moment, every soldier present can feel the heartbeats of their neighbors throbbing in their ears until the gunfire resumes.
She warned me about this.
Wait, why did they resume it?
Why didn't she do anything, sir?
Because we're irrelevant to her.
We're ants.
Then, what do we do?
All we can do. Slow down the rest of the Manus forces. Leave Arcana to those who can handle her.
His eyes betray his confident tone as he stares out at the smoke-filled hall eventually. Several minutes ago, a moth sent by Miss Stranger had landed there.
Miss Stranger, you were right about her.
She's a weird one, or what did she say? The remaining Arcanists have moved to the rear. Some of the wounded say they can still hold a gun. Tell them there's no need to rush to their deaths. Leave! Run away. Fuck, too fast. Hold on, help's on the way! You're wounded, get back. Get back. Do this. Move away. Oh, no, move. Hang in there. Don't die! Wait, you're wounded. Okay. Move you. Move you here. Sandwich you. And then move you here. And then move you here. Move you away. Fuck. We're fine, we can still fight. No, move. Ugh. What do you mean? You're dropping like flies, you stupid motherfuckers! I lost my guy at the front. Okay, wait, you're literally only have 6 HP. Okay, move you away to move you back in here. You're gonna die. To hell with it. Okay, you literally can't die. Forget about me, just go. Oh, I understand what's going on now, okay. Let me join the fight too. Everybody's just sacrificing themselves. They're literally dropping like flies. This is what this represents. This floor's done for. Fall back. We're almost to the roof. There's nowhere else to go. Song of the Black Sheep, Part 18. Gaze into the abyss, and the abyss gazes back. Isn't that the quote? Wait, what time was it? I forgot to check.
Should the language of music elude you, you may command them with incantations
Lyra?
in its stead.
Is it just me, but is there an audio glitch? If it's...
Yes, Mom.
If I sound like an Enderman for a moment, then it might be an audio glitch that happens from time to time. I don't know why it happens, but it does.
Children play your games with
Like a bunch of rats? No, the bunch of rats is part of the background sound. I hear it as well.
You may one day be worthy of your mother's place.
Hey, are you worthy or not?
Prove yourself.
Prove yourself? The hell? How's that supposed to mean? I am worthy.
I said, be quiet.
It was playing in the menus as well? It was? I'm not sure then.
So many donned this mask because of your lies. Do you remember their faces? You lured them in, broke them.
Oh, this is referring to the free breeze, the end of the world or whatever the thing was
Stood
called.
by and watched them surrender their souls to a goddess you never believed in, never truly knew.
Bro, that's no goddess, that's a demon.
I did.
Now it's your turn to face the trial. You know what awaits you if you fail. Why not seek the forgiveness of the Mother of Resurrection?
Why is she called Mother of Resurrection? What the
has
fuck
spared
sort of
you.
kinky name is that?
She
Okay.
would embrace you once more.
Let's stop the audience if
As
it's
any
still playing the
loving
bug.
mother would a wayward child.
Okay, how do I stop the audio?
I'll never return.
You literally can't. She staggers back to her feet.
This mask can't overpower me. I know how to control it.
Of course. You are no stranger to this mask.
You
You've
could call
worn
it,
it
we could call
before.
you Miss
But
Stranger.
then, you
No.
still have the photo taxes to protect you.
No, she doesn't though. She doesn't have the photo taxes
Daring of
anymore.
you to think you can master it alone this time.
At least my mind is still my own. That's all I need.
Her attention is drawn to the southernmost
That
building.
way.
But yeah, I'll try
This
to
wasn't
stop it
far.
after this is over.
Where the refugees were housed.
And do you see those people? Arcanist soldiers. Our brothers and sisters. They have put on the mask. From this day forth, they fight only for their own people.
What do you want? A gray and white tower stands not far off. Soldiers in black exit onto the path leading to Foundation headquarters. Okay, so this is the experience of wearing the mask.
Those are crouton
Seductive
strips.
voice whispering
Kramer's
you
memory
to
was
give it all
correct.
up. To
That
end it
must
all.
be where the man has entered the Foundation. But why here?
But I'm too good. You know, if I were to wear the mask, I'd be different. I wouldn't fall into the temptations. I'm built
Let's
different.
find out, shall we?
You know, I'd resist. Nah, I'd resist. Bold strides carry her through throngs of Arcanas follows and toward building 5. Nobody pays the masked woman any mind. She slips through the door and enters the building. Cat would become a menace in a heartbeat. Yeah, they promised me like all your gotcha women will turn into reality. And they will love you unconditionally. I'd be like, yes, mommy, Arcana! I am willing to become your dog. It isn't that she expected to see anything in particular. She hasn't given it enough time to expect anything at all. But the sight that greets her still exceeds her wildest imagination. The hell? How did they manage to set this up? Mycelia-like bodies playing bizarre music quivers in the air. Their steady yet creepy movements resembling the closing mouths of Venus flytrap.
This is...
You're not gonna be able to resist your sim too much? Bro, have you never thought that I'm just putting on an act and that I'm actually like smarter than what I give off, you know? And like, I'm actually totally the most disciplined guy out there? Have you never thought about that? No? Okay. Okay. Wow. I didn't think you'd be that blunt. Wow, I'm quite shocked. I'm astonished. In fact, that's so rude. No, I don't know what I'm doing. Don't know why I'm screaming into the mic. Using limbs mutated into instruments, believers twist and ride their bodies in resonance with the wind weaves deep tones. Meh and then die. Or like oi or something. Okay.
These monsters are communicating through song. This is where they sent those who failed the trial. When and how did Lyra do all this?
Lyra? Not Lyra?
I had no idea. I must have overlooked some clue.
Wait. What do you mean this is where they send those who failed the trial? Are they converting people mid-battle? Or are they... Oh, they're force putting on the masks? Onto people or what? She suppresses her guilt and focuses her attention on the strange maw's depths instead. From the location of its throat emerges another troop of shadowy figures.
I'm sure you know what must be done.
I'm not.
Yes. I will end it here. I know how to control these things. And Prima has just shown me the incantation to command them. I'll order the orchestra to play the song to sever the windweave.
The windweave?
I'll just...
Wait, hold up. The mask gnaws at her consciousness. The hands covering her face are like delicate instruments of torture, peeling the non-believer's disguise.
Did it ever
Oh wait,
occur to
layer
you,
by layer.
in all the grandness of your mission, that using a Manus incantation might invite the mask deeper into your mind?
What? Crazy.
Your resistance is as pathetic as it is ungrateful in the face of the Guiding One's mercy. Come along home, dear. Lay down that heavy burden. You're no Foundation dog. You're with your own kind. You'll be safe. You can finally be free. You've been away for
I don't
far too
trust
long. Too long to remember what it is to belong. To be happy. To be surrounded by family. Come back. We will all rejoice in your return.
Dude, I totally would never
You can
fall
have
into
the life
this.
you want. And a new name. Not Grace. Not Maud. No longer a stranger.
Go home to the primeval glaciers.
Rejected. An incantation is chanted. A piercing hum bores through her eyeballs and into her brain like a fanged worm, devouring the tender flesh in its path. Her limbs tremble as if her own body were joining the sickening orchestra. Set, and then don't know what that one is. Amid all the chaos, she hears it. The orchestra's melody is changing. Why? I don't know. The final note plays, and in that instant, she faintly hears a prolonged wail of agony coming from the abyss. A force wraps around the sound like a gentle cover before whisking her way into the recesses.
The portal is closed.
The incantation worked. She knows she succeeded. Yet her success will come at a cost. Will come at a price. Without control over the phototaxis, she is powerless to resist the mask's trial.
Don't do this to me.
No! No!
I don't want to go.
Miss Grace! Miss Stranger!
No more names. No more.
No, what's that? No, she's gonna turn into an instrument. She's gonna turn into Gopelia. We gotta free Miss Grace all along. She did it! Of course, she's a playable character. No.
Want to live. To leave here.
I want to live! That's a One Piece reference!
Never come back.
Fighting on foot? Ugh! You gotta be kidding me.
My girl! She did it, man. And she didn't use photo taxes, man. That's my girl. I'm pulling for her. I'm pulling for her. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's me. I'm gonna be the one pulling for her. Lilia gives a disheartened look over to her inert broom. She won't be returning to the sky for now. But she can't make clear sense of why. It seemed that her Red 38's arcane engine stalled all at once and for no clear reason. The conclusion only comes to her as she realizes that she's lost her
Looks
arcane
like I
skills
need
as
to be
well.
careful, my dear. Better hope the manners don't snatch you up.
Bro, it's gonna get stolen, man. It's gonna get stolen. Don't do it. But she still has a pistol.
Who's there?
A figure staggers into view, only noticeable when she's close enough. Come close enough for Lilia to make out her face.
Hell.
It's you! You...
She catches Miss Stranger as she sinks to her knees.
You're all covered in slime. What the hell happened?
We don't talk about it.
The Manus' portal is closed.
Let's go!
Mission complete.
Mission completed. Let's fucking go! Oh! We're all going to die here, aren't we? There's no time to grieve. Get back in the fight. Enemies right there. Take the revenge while you still can. Okay. I go here. I go here. I make you. How? Okay. No, I don't. I don't want to move you. I want to move you, for sure. I move you here. I move you here. Whoops. I move you here. And then our man is vindictive forces are thinning out. That means they can't be killed off. Don't let go. Never give up. Move these and then move you back in. And I might as well. In frenzy status cannot command. What are you doing? Get back here. That's an order. They're retreating. Can't you see? Bro, no, 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 no. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Ooh, you're gonna die. Uh-oh. Is that? Shit, everyone fall back. Do not engage. I repeat, do not engage. What are you doing? Get back here now. Aye. Go now. We got this. Stop. Hold your fire. No, no, no. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. What are you doing? Run. Run. Rip, man. Bro, you stupid 80 health there. You stupid motherfucker. Wait. Hold up. We got Eagle.
It's really great to see you again, Miss Verdon. Oh, LSCC intern researcher Eagle, reporting in.
This is how we get Eagle to join the suitcase.
Taller.
Silver Wing Eagle. Amulets. A door opens. The audio glitch. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's a glitch? Because it's coming from inside the game. Because like I'm hearing it right now. Then another, as if by divine intervention. Is playing when someone Eagle? I don't... Wait, it might be on your end in that case, because I didn't hear anything.
Easy, don't you think? It's like someone's walking ahead and unlocking all the doors for us.
This time around, you can trust it, man. Trust us this time around. As if by way of the reply, the next door opens to greet them. Clearly unsettled, Lucas huddles up to Amelia to whisper into her ears.
Ghosts?
Yeah, it is actually. They exist, and they wear top hats.
And even if there were ghosts, they'd obviously be haunting the detention room.
But yeah, I'm hearing the rats.
The school hires exorcists for a full inspection every vernal equinox.
I've kind of just tuned it out, but yeah, that's annoying. The attempt to calm their fears falls flat. Assurances of safety do little in the face of the crisis around them.
But if you're still worried, I've got just the thing for you two.
She reaches into her pocket.
Here, keep these close.
Cold, hard metal sits in their palms.
I thought you were going to give us a talisman or an amulet to keep the ghosts away.
Well, these are pretty much the same thing. Lucas, yours has got an optical incantation that can make you invisible. But yours, Amelia, is a real life grenade.
Real life grenade? Hey, what are you...
Set off a small explosion, understand? I bet the instructors never let you
Meryl's
try
the cool uncle who lets the kids try dangerous things.
Yeah, sure. But why does she get the real thing?
Yeah.
Because as far as I've seen, Amelia thinks before she acts.
Also, Moon... Hello, Moon Rabbit. 12/37 got her 21 polls.
On
Nice.
the other hand, would probably lob it out the first chance you got.
Bro.
I would not.
I'll be careful.
Audio torture. It is. Her voice is so low, it's as if she's speaking to herself. Meryl ruffles the hair of her two young friends and turns to make for the stairs.
All right then, let's keep moving.
I wonder why the glitch happened, man. Can skip and replay? That's true, but it's not the same thing, man. Because, like, if there's a cutscene in here, it's gonna play the cutscene. I'm gonna get spoiled by that. You know what? Let me Alt F4. Finally, silence. And then there was silence. Well, yeah, I wonder why the hell did it play the rats? I wonder if it happens for everybody or if it just happened for me. Does this happen to me sometimes? Okay, is that why you noticed it? Because I barely noticed it. If you hadn't pointed it out, I would not have noticed. The story has an effect and it keeps looping. Okay, well, Should probably report that then. I just realized I skipped out on the trail. No, can't miss that. Queenside attack, opening French defense. 25, white queen d2, black queen e4. I want to play chess, man. Those foundation office rats don't know the first thing about combat. Keep the pressure on the front lines. Push forward. White queen. They're just moving their queens. Black's kingside is exposed. White's queen strikes. What in the hell are those people in the back doing with their arcane skills? Never mind them. More firepower. Tear a hole in this line. We're moving rooks now. Okay, what is F? F takes G6. White presses the attack against black. Hold the line until the reinforcements arrive. What are the orchestra and those gatekeepers doing? Even the Manus has gatekeepers. You can never escape the gatekeepers. 31. White bishop. Black knight d5. White clears the queenside. The tide turns. Where are the reinforcements? Where the hell are they? White's pieces strike back at black. Say that again. What do you mean? The traitor has destroyed the main channel of our network. Where the hell are Lyra and that pile of scrap metal? Black's pawns will make a desperate last stand. Where do you think you're going? There's no retreat. Stick to the plan. Break through their last lines of defense. And the endgame battle for the post. Black risks it all on promotion. There's nowhere to go but forward. So fight like your lives depend on it. Keep tearing through these foundation scum. She'll come for us. Hold the line. Oh, she will come for us. Hold the line. Wait, somebody promoted the queen? Anyways, part 19, Amulets again. This time without the rat SFX. For a nicer peace of mind. A door opens. Then another, as if by divine intervention.
It's been a little too easy, don't you think? It's like someone's walking ahead and unlocking all the doors for us.
Yeah, like, holy, this is way nicer. Let's just do this again. Let's just replay this, but without the SFX glitch this time around. As if by way of reply, the next door opens to greet them. Clearly unsettled, Lucas huddles up to Amelia to whisper into her heart. Into her ear! Fuck. I was projecting that it was Amelia from ReZero. Amelia Tan. From ReZero, I was like, bro, I want to whisper into her ears, into her heart. It should be me, not Subaru. I want to go through traumatic events and they get lap pillows, okay?
Didn't you know that?
The attempt to calm their fears falls flat. Assurances of safety do little in the face of the crisis around them.
But if you're still worried, I've got just the thing for you two.
She reaches into her pocket.
Here, keep these close.
Cold, hard metal sits in their palms.
I thought you were going to give us a talisman or an amulet to keep the ghosts away.
Well, these are pretty much the same thing.
They're weapons. They also keep the kids. This is what we call weapons.
But yours, Amelia, is a real life grenade.
They are also very effective at keeping the ghosts and monsters away. Threats and violence, kids, always works. That's what you should take. Right? When you grow up, you'll learn this lesson.
Sure.
Violence always wins.
Because as far as I've seen, Amelia thinks before she acts. I can trust her to use it responsibly.
Poor Lucas.
You, on the other hand, would probably lob it out the first chance you got.
I do want to try. I would also want to try to use a real bomb. A real hand grenade.
I'll be careful. I promise.
I would not be trusted with one of the hand grenades. Her voice is so low it's as if she's speaking to herself. Meryl ruffles the hair of her two young friends and then turns to
All
make
right,
for
then.
those stairs.
Let's keep moving.
But yeah, I would not trust myself with a hand grenade. Not because I would throw it at the first chance I'd get, but more so because I would miss. I would miss my throw, man. My eye-hand coordination is so terrible. I would throw it into allied lines. I would throw it into allies instead or something. I'd drop it. I have butterfingers. The staircase's spiral rise blurs the trio's perception. Feels as if each turn should be the last, and yet it continues onward until the climb becomes almost excruciating.
The top floor is right above us.
Emilia pauses before the window ahead, perhaps too narrow for an intruder to get through, but wide enough to make them visible to the naked eye.
Watch out!
She stumbles back, but Meryl's outstretched hand grabs hers before she can tumble backward.
Emilia, what is it? You're shaking.
Look. Over there.
It's a ghost. It's a verdant-shaped ghost. The exterior walls of the SPDM have melted like candle wax. Dust stains and rust mar the once pristine, indestructible barriers. Sparks dance along the ground, igniting something. The storm is crossing over the now unprotected campus. Clashing arrows warp the outer buildings as the architecture shifts rapidly between different shapes and styles.
We'll be okay. Burton's doing everything she can, so we've got to do the same.
Her pounding heart feels as if it's lodged in her throat as she taps on the locked door.
Burton. Sonetto. Is this you helping us? I don't know how you're doing this, but if it really is you, then please, we need your help one last time.
Nah, I think Verdant and Sinner are the types to fumble at the last second. At the finish line. As if answering her plea, the door opens. Behind it lies darkness, an unpredictable black hole. Meryl grasps the children's hands, trying to mask the trembling in her own.
The thing we're after should be right behind it.
What about the other children? Is Lucas and Emilia gonna be the only ones left?
That was the last knot.
She sounds so different.
If all the knots are undone, will Meryl be able to get to the top floor safely?
Yes, she did. Good job, children. A jumble of golden thread that's accumulated halfway and pushes through to the darkness beyond the door.
I think so. Then she'll be able to get the dove to the library. I know she will. Let's head back and meet her there. But first, we need to find a way out.
Yeah, we need to find a way back.
Timekeeper?
Did she get... Did the cube, did the boon gods take her back? But for Sonetto, a pair of sightless eyes stare off in another direction.
Which way am I facing, Sonetto?
Sightless eyes?
What's in this direction?
A wall.
It's a door. Shall I open it?
Never mind, I meant the door.
Yes, please. And tell me what's behind it.
Variant's becoming more and more like a spiritual leader. She's gonna become a cult leader. Sonetto gasps, I think it said.
It opens into another space. If I'm not mistaken...
This is the way out?
It's the committee building's hallway.
Wait, what?
Then this maze can lead us to Foundation headquarters.
More golden threads sprawl out, but none glow like Meryl's did. These new lines are faint, as if drifting between the destined and the uncertain. Something in this chaotic darkness is pursuing the strings, causing them to tangle along their original paths. Then the darkness takes shape. The shadow flickers. Each time it appears, it feels as if it siphons the air from the lungs.
It's Arcana. She's here.
I wonder if... Is this when Arcana did the snap with the fingers? Or the hush, I meant. Or is this before or after? So Neto can't see anything in the empty hall around them.
You mean at the school? Or at headquarters?
At HQ.
At headquarters. Inside the committee building. I think I know why the Foundation never sent more reinforcements to the school.
I think I figured out as well. But I figured out 12 nodes ago. Or like 8 nodes ago, okay? Vernon, don't think you're smart. Alright, replay? Oh, if you want to replay the battles. I see. No, it's fine. Oh wait, I'm almost done. Wait, this has gone surprisingly fast. Wait, I'm only 6 nodes away. 7 nodes away. 7 nodes away from completing this. Part 20, a peek into fate. Yeah, I think we're ending off on a combat node, which we usually don't, but like main stories are kind of different. Event stories tend to be like, there's usually 2 more nodes after the last battle. I think this main story might be different. I think we're gonna close off on a cliffhanger. Actually, I don't know, maybe not. Her low muttering makes the corridor feel all the more desolate. Brushed by her fingertip, the golden threads begin to drift through the air. Their knotted forms tremble in the darkness. Somewhere within the body, an innate ability, mysterious and distant, is quietly waking.
I found a path. Let me try something.
I don't understand why they have to turn
Sonato,
into
this way.
children. They have
This is our
to
way out.
regress in age to do this. Maybe that's the cost of entering the boon.
But you're pointing out the window.
You know, that's why Igor didn't want to. That's why Igor didn't want to use the boon and gave it to Vernon instead. He didn't want to lose his DILF status. Her mind tries in vain to make sense of what her eyes are taking in. Or Gilf. Or Gilf. Or Gilf. I think Igor has more of a Gilf status than a DILF.
Of course.
I don't know. I guess he could be more DILF. She opens the window. Below them lies the garden that the Foundation so carefully tends to its trademark austere perfection. Conviction and trust conquer her innate fear of heights. She climbs onto the windowsill first and crouches there, then offers her hand.
Please take my hand. Slowly, please. Careful. Let's get out of here.
The labyrinth created by the boon is silent and void of any traces of life. But in the free fall, that wind's howl still passes through the ears. At some point, the tightly clasped hands loosen as the two plunge into darkness. No, never let go! Never let go, man! Always in anime scenes when 2 people are falling, they always try to reach for each other. They never let go. The fall is stopped. The body is upright, feet pointed down, no longer adrift in the void.
My sight's restored. I can see again.
It's a miracle! Hallelujah!
This isn't right.
Maybe she didn't want to see. Maybe she didn't want to restore her eyesight. Where's Soneto?
These threads. The woven net. I've seen this before.
I wonder if this is what Marta or Dr. Erd or whoever it is did or saw. Like that's why she's blind. Because this is what she sees instead. The golden threads drift against the fingertips, like the strings of an instrument waiting to be played.
What are they?
Is it like a golden lyre or like a golden harp?
Even pluck them. Why are they revealing themselves to me?
Each time you pluck them, you make someone shit their pants.
The ways of time and fate.
And that somehow through time and causality and the butterfly effect makes someone else die. The palm presses onto the sand table, which is nearly submerged in the black torrent. The black tide recedes, and in its wake, it leaves an unstable seal.
Is this another game of yours, Arcana?
We're talking to Arcana? What's the buildings in the background? The tower of threads, gnawed full of holes, sways as if built on shifting sands. Right before it crumbles, the hand instinctively reaches out and catches this precarious destiny.
One day, I will uncover its secret.
But not today, she says epically.
The door's open again.
The thing we're after should be right behind it.
Wait, did I just get deja vu or did this scene already happen? Meryl presses a hand to the somehow unlocked door and pushes it open. A crack to peer inside. Meryl pushes the children back before slipping inside. She's like, no, I'm gonna get the protection of the dove. You don't get that. You don't get to protect it. She pulls the door shut.
Stay back. Don't come in.
Oh, it's a body.
What's
I
wrong?
see why.
What's in there?
Dude, and here I thought Meryl was one of my people. Selfish and
better
egoistical.
If you don't see.
Self-serving. You know, I serve, but only myself. She turns around and locks the door, locking the children away from the sight that now confronts her. At last, an explanation for the missing teachers and guards, dreadful as it may be.
All the instructors. The guards. Even principal.
Every single one in here? She forces back the bile rising in her throat at the sight. Yet despite the carnage, she feels almost calm.
All right, Meryl. You can't.
Wait, Man is Vindicted put them here, but they did not destroy the dove? Expedient's last line of defense against the storm has fallen from its perch. The dove's body split into two, lies bloodstained and battered on the floor.
Gone.
Okay, never mind. It was
Still
destroyed.
be spares somewhere.
She kneels and pushes a corpse aside, searching for an intact shelter dove.
Come on now. They're only dead people. They can't hurt you.
And then they all spring to life and say, "Surprise! It's your birthday, Meryl! Did you like it?"
Remember? I wonder what he'd do.
Wait, what do you mean Karen's worse? What do you mean? I don't think Karen smells nice. I don't think Karen would smell nice. But yeah, if only Karen was here. She blinks with mechanical movements. She turns over another instructor's lifeless body. Sheltered beneath the body lie several shelter doves, mercifully undamaged.
Miss Vogel.
Goat. Memories of her flood through Meryl's mind, but one thing she refuses to do is think on the anger she once felt at her for sending her to detention all those years ago. She wipes away the tears welling in her eyes with a shaky hand, then gathers the shelter doves in her arms.
Meryl? Are you okay in there? It's getting dark.
Amelia, why are you talking like that?
Yes, I found it. Just a minute.
I just
Stay
realized.
Right there.
The solemn shutting of the door behind her feels like shoveling the last bit of dirt over her grave. Bro, you're not even gonna have time to bury them! Because they're gonna get reversed!
Teachers
Or well, they're
and the
already
guards
dead.
did everything they could to protect you. That's all you need to know.
The students can read the overwhelming sorrow on her face, but they remain silent, unsure of what to say. The clouds heralding the storm's arrival have blotted out the sun, and the loss of power has plunged the school into darkness. The doves she holds are their only source of light. She hands the shelter doves to the students, keeping one tucked into her own arms.
Glowing doves?
You came all this way for some dove sculptures?
Yes, they are the most precious thing the Foundation
Now
owns.
we need to get these.
We
to
can
the
sell them on
library.
auction later
Our only
on.
chance to survive the storm.
She's given up on concealing the storm from them, protocol or not.
What about the monsters? They could still be on the first floor.
Nah,
Leave
fuck
them to me.
them.
I'll get you out safely.
Nara leads them back to the second floor. The blast door leading to the first floor is just as they left it, locked. She presses an ear to the door and frowns when she hears footsteps behind it.
Listen carefully. You two, hide in the air vent. I'll go first and draw the monsters upstairs. You go down the vent to the ground floor and run as fast as you can to the library.
But what about the monsters outside? How can Amelia and I get past them?
You use the bombs! You blow them up! Lucas' bravado disappears and the terrified child remains. It's time for you to become a soldier, Lucas.
We use your invisibility grenade before we
You're
get
gonna
out
draw
of
your
the vent.
first blood.
Then we just have to get to the library before it wears off.
Or that, I guess. Emilia details her plan with confidence.
Brilliant,
you know,
Amelia.
Less
You do exactly that.
less
Take the dove to the
less
library
bombs
to
and
save your
explosions and
Assistant
bodies
monitor
going
Lavender
everywhere. It's
agreed.
less flashy, but
I'm
you know,
sure
it
she'll
works.
be impressed.
Okay. Time waits for no one. A powerful burst of arcane energy blasts a hole through the door.
No. That glow. I've seen it before.
It's the same thing that attacked the library last time, right?
There's more than one of those things.
Another beam cuts through the hole, this time striking the wall just above the vent. Rubble falls and blocks the vent's entrance, but the impact also blasts a hole in the watchtower's wall.
Amelia! Lucas!
Okay, I don't know Russian, so...
I'm fine.
Or Cyrillic?
We're fine.
No clue what you just said.
It tore a hole through the wall. Just like that.
I'm gonna delete that message. A familiar, intact head peeks through the hole in the door.
Bloody... Move! Now! Through the opening! I'll help you land with a levitation incantation.
What did it say? I don't know. I just said I don't know Cyrillic.
I'll be right behind you.
Which is why I
Remember,
deleted
once
it.
you land, run straight to the library. Watch out!
The door, unable to withstand further damage, falls to the ground. Meryl hoists them up and pushes them through the hole.
Shvevi, stay! I'll see you at the library.
She's dead. She's so dead. She turns and dodges as an energy beam carves through the wall behind her and continues into the storm, wrecked sky. The disciple lowers his hand and approaches the opening in the wall, intent on breaking through it.
Not so fast. You'll have to get through me first.
Bro, when is Rhiannon gonna enter? This is like node 20. The disciple's head sways as if pondering a choice. Finally, it turns to face its enemy. Meryl loads her last clip and takes a deep breath. Gotta make the shots count.
I've killed your kind before. I know just where to aim. Even if I'm on my own this time, I'm more than enough to take you down.
Central Watchtower. Should I use... Yeah, let's just use Conduit.
Ich werde meine
Pflicht erfüllen.
Yeah, I still don't know. I don't know Coppelia's kid. Flock song and get attack and then use these. Let's buff, I guess. And then for you, let's use this.
Overclock restrictions lifted.
Oh, is danger man? What does that mean?
I can do this.
Anyways, yeah, no, I have no clue what the Cyrillic meant.
Internal capacitors reset. Energy level rising.
One? Buff symphonic unity and then two? I mean, I had a lot of energy.
Just give me a shout. I'm here to help.
It's the dude from the trailer? Oh, you meant... Oh, you're referring to the on-screen. I see. 10 minutes left! Soft tissue flows from his cracked skull. Soft tissue? Ah!
That's for...
Fuck! When I...
My dove.
Wait, did he break another dove? Sharp pain shoots up her leg. Meryl lowers her gun and looks at the shelter dove in the corner. Damaged mid-combat!
Could be worse. Just need to remember what Marsha showed me.
Oh, I just had a thought. She slumps down against the wall, tears off part of her coat, and begins bandaging her wound. I just had a thought, man. The pain spikes again as she tightens the cloth around it.
Imagine her face.
I'm not gonna...
If she could see me now.
I'm not gonna mention
Just
it.
Marsha.
Because I think I might be right.
Charon. The 12. Button. I'll tell them. That should do it.
With the wound now dressed, she lifts herself to her feet. She can walk, but each step comes with a wave of pain.
I'll tell them. I didn't run away this time.
Are you enjoying yourself? Hello, Immortalio. I'm enjoying the story, but not necessarily myself. She finds herself at the watchtower's base and leans onto the doorframe. The world outside looks as though it's burning. Rainwater gathers to form a puddle in a nearby crater.
That must have been Amelia's grenade. I knew you could do it, kid.
Good job, kid. Nothing bad happening, right? Bro, what do you mean nothing bad's happening? Yeah, the raindrops begin to rise. Okay, let me make my prediction now.
Storm.
Rhiannon is Meryl reversed in the storm.
I've got to get back to the library. I have a promise to keep.
She casts aside her now useless pistol and everything else weighing her down. All that's left in her arms is the dimming shelter doves. Okay, and also, do not confirm or deny this, okay? Let me live in ignorance.
Now come on. After everything I've been through, I can survive this.
One last shot, one last stunt, one last stint. She rushes into the rain. To be continued. But we'll see, man. We'll see if I'm correct or not. The White Tower. Power and reason were pressed into white bricks, and the great statue built from them is unbreakable. Part 21. The White Tower.
Fall back to the spire. If you encounter Arcana, do not engage. I repeat, no hostile action.
She's a hot baddie! I want her alive so I can see if she's free on Saturday.
Get them away from Arcana immediately.
Alert, alert! I need everybody to know this. I can only date people that are alive.
Ever thought it would feature the two of us, side by side?
I'd usually suggest a bit more positivity, but that might be naive given the situation. I might have a few tips on dying with dignity, though.
Yo, Pedro's my guy. He tells you how to die with dignity if you're about to die, man.
Kratos, give me your pistol.
You give up. You
Just promise me you aren't
fight?
saving the last round for yourself.
If I go down to my last bullet, I'm gunning for Arcana's head.
Bro, that's just stupid. You're wasting ammo.
Well said, you and I don't think we've ever agreed more.
Pedro's turning into a hawk. Kratos' army has occupied the entirety of the committee building beneath them. The remaining resistance forms a shrinking cordon at the upper levels. The spire was not built for shelter, but at this point, they have nowhere else to run. At least all of Team Timekeeper is alive. But do they are their arcane skills still blocked off? She yearns to hear the trees whisper once more, to nurture new saplings, but try as she might, it's all in vain.
There you are.
It seems the answer is yes. And in that case, it's kind of impressive how Team Timekeeper is still alive. Regulus splits away from the crowd.
Regulus? Did you find Mr. Apple?
That I did. He's here in my bag. I thought he'd flown out when we landed.
Oh, he can no longer fly now that Arcanum is gone, or what?
How's Nautica holding up?
In her surprise, she senses someone familiar brush up against her. She turns and sees Marcia carrying someone over.
Marsha, who have you got there? The bard?
Who's the bard?
I found her trapped.
Recoleta? No, Recoleta's not a bard. There's obvious pain in her voice. Without her arcane skill, she's forced to consciously bear each and every wound she sustained.
She's alive, just in a coma, same as the vacant.
Is it Recoleta? It is.
We have eyes on Arcana.
The alert incites a wave of fear. Rufus looks behind her. They're being pushed back as far as they can possibly go.
There isn't much space in the spire. We'll all end up crowded in a room.
Oh! Gods of Rock, have mercy! Please don't let me die in some stodgy old president's office.
The rest of the manners are cut off. Without reinforcements, our soldiers should be able to keep them out of the spire. It's only Arcana that has broken through.
But she's like such a sheer force of nature that you're just not able to stop her.
She's decided to leave us.
Or well, of course I knew that going in, but like,
I see.
Damn. I think, is this the first time we've seen her actually take action on the front lines? Like, Arcana's always been around doing stuff and going around, you know, and appeared in front of us. This is the first time she's actually fighting, though, no? She hates this feeling of helplessness, but there's nothing more that she can do.
Let's get Recoleta.
Just like she was dead for a whole last year. Arcana isn't even fighting. People are dropping like flies from her sheer aura. She's just casually walking. That's crazy. The president's office, the sole room at the top of the spire, would be considered rather spacious under normal circumstances, but the crowds of survivors make it feel unbearably cramped. The president stands behind his desk, observing the chaos and waiting.
She's right behind us.
Before long, the final group of survivors enters the office. They all look on as Arcana steps inside.
A most remarkable spire, I must admit, Mr. President. How many uncounted years of labor were devoted to its construction?
How many
To this
years
pretty
of
woman,
unpaid
man's
labor
hubris.
is a better
Don't let her come
question.
any closer.
Good job. The loyal guard falls to his knees, and as he does, all the other armed personnel in the room seem to lose their will to resist too. All courage seems to disappear from them like smoke wisping away into the breeze.
Enough of this.
Sir?
He waves away the rebuttal and leaves his guard's protections to stand before Arcana.
What is it you want, Arcana?
You speak as if you know her.
Only to speak.
Please never show
You
up in
would
front of
do
me ever
all
again.
this, bring about so much
Arcana.
pain and destruction, just to speak?
Destruction?
She seems inexplicably puzzled.
To cause such misery hath never been my intent. But alas, my children are unruly at times. Their chaotic natures drive them to violent ends.
Your children? Uh-huh.
Violent indeed. I'm sure you'd agree your forces have suffered considerably to get you this far. So what is this? Just entertainment to you? Like all the wars you've provoked?
What wars have I provoked? None that were not first designed in the arrogance and bloodlust of
Bro, but like, you literally...
millions lie
Literally,
dead,
Manus Vindicta was the
fallen
fault
to
that,
thy
like,
machines,
is a fault for
lost in
World
the
War
bloody
One not
hatreds
ending
of
and
thine
continuing on
own
for longer
kind.
than it actually was meant to. The fuck do you mean? An elliptical barrier appears around them. The President and Arcana stands at its two focal points.
Fear not. I desire only a little privacy.
Bro, you say that when you wear clothes that
Audience
barely
with the
cover you?
philosopher
If it's
king,
even clothes.
ruler of the Pax House.
I am authorized to speak on his behalf.
Yet
Wait,
thou
wait.
art too young to speak on matters of the blank era.
Of the blank era? Is it like this void century of One Piece? An audience with the Philosopher King. Okay, so the President is not the same person as the Philosopher
Leave the Pax
King.
House just to answer your questions.
Indeed not. For hath anyone e'er seen him stride beyond those walls? How long hath he dwelt therein, isolated from this world?
Now I wonder who
Doth
the
he know
Philosopher
his
King is.
utopia shall never come to pass?
Probably on the same level of evil as
His kingdom will
Arcana.
come.
Thou speakest words of faith, Mr. President, not of fact.
Yeah.
I trust in his vision.
Still faith
Pray
though.
tell, was his vision unable to foresee this day? Or was he simply too feeble to prevent it?
That's a
In his
provoke
design,
provocation
all
and a
may
half.
be sacrificed. All may be replaced.
Okay, I no longer
Today
want to follow
makes
this
no
guy.
difference.
What do you mean all may be sacrificed, all
Should
may
we
be
fall, more
be
of us will arise to
replaced?
carry
Okay,
on.
me, I'm unreplaceable. I'm unsacrificable, okay? As long as that's clear, I'm on board.
Ever obsessed with these inferior beings. Only they
Me?
might
I'm
fulfill
him.
his
I'm special.
ideals. Only they may prove worthy of his new world. Alas, that this vision of humanity is mere fabrication.
Wait, what? A noise interrupts their discussion. Okay, more of us. Why? I don't understand what she's referring to. I'm trying to decode. Is she referring to like, cause like Foundation stands for like human superiority, and that Arcanist should serve the humans or something similar. You know, Arcanist regulation. Because Arcana is the opposite, right? Arcana superiority. Is that what the Philosopher King believes? Outside, statue-like warriors cleave at the barrier.
Then the Philosopher King foresaw some answer for me after all.
But only at the last...
And long
at the
have
finish
I
line.
been curious of them. I suspect I am not alone in that.
Like, why didn't he just send
Who
them
would not wish to meet with
to the front
mankind
lines?
perfected, the ideal citizens of a brave new world, unshakable against the tides of Numa. The purest creations of the Pax House.
Is that what the guards
Call it
are?
all you like, Arcana. But there is little you know about humans. You have always underestimated their potential.
The core guard.
The master of history is not easily challenged.
The barrier begins to crack under the warrior's
The
blade.
barrier will be breached shortly.
Prepare to engage.
Breacher and leader. Wait, is it just mirrored as the core guard? Was that the core guard? He looks like one of those main skeleton bosses. The first one with the hands.
Vertin. I am heartened to see
Bro, I
that
didn't
thou
know that.
hast opened my boon.
Your boon?
Thine attempts to turn thy
It is my
newfound
boon now.
power on me have not gone unnoticed. Very well. I shall leave thee to thine workings. May thou find it worthwhile.
I don't like how she speaks. In fact, I actively dislike it. Okay, 15 minutes left. Following the brief diversion, Arcana returns her focus to the present.
Thy Foundation's hospitality hath grown cold, Mr. President.
Stay a while. I promise. Things will get heated shortly.
No. Tell her to leave, okay? She's not welcome here. So
Yet
tell her.
my aims have
Don't act on courtesies now. You literally don't want her. She's an uninvited guest. She's literally not a homewrecker in the figurative sense. She's a literal homewrecker. As in, she comes in and wrecks your home. She raises a hand. A seed falls from within her palm.
As a token of courtesy, allow me to leave something behind for this young brood of the Pax House.
Okay, what did she achieve?
Farewell.
To see the core guard? To talk with us, with the president? Oh, this is... Ooh, wait! We get to use all the characters!
Behold,
Except for
my
Nautica.
proudest creation.
Okay. The hell are we doing here?
Farewell, mortals.
What is that?
A seed. Arcane energy surge
Is
detected.
this Foundation
It's
members?
growing.
They're statues.
Julia, you go after Arcana. The rest of the team stays with me.
No!
We'll clean this up.
These are the this is the core guard. This is the core guard. They are literally
Feel our Arcanum returning.
statues.
Ich werde meine Pflicht erfüllen.
What the fuck is this boss though? Bro, it doesn't even have an HP bar. All allies gain damage bonus plus 500%. Keeping all allies alive is the key to victory. I don't even see an HP bar here. I see an HP bar here. Okay, never mind. You don't have that much HP. If I remember correctly, okay, this is not. This is no Euphoria Regulus, I think. You know what? Let's get Marcia's ults up. No. Let's
En todos los momentos.
They're just little games.
Más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo.
Let's just do this and use
Duelos de fantasía.
Regulus's ultimate.
Do I have to
The enemy appears to be absorbing energy. Oh, that's what this is?
La acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
Oh wait, this is not Euphoria Recoleta. I thought... Okay. Whoops. I thought there was Euphoria Recoleta, so I thought she couldn't use her own thing on herself. Never mind. What the fuck? The hell is this? Oh my goodness! That's the largest enemy to date. One of the enemies channeling. Use strong enough flattest attacks to break its flattest guard. Of course I'm gonna do that. You bet I will. Oh, fuck.
Más allá del concepto camino a Tlón.
Stop me up. They're just little games.
Cosmología, filosofía clásica en la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una
She's
vez
speaking so
más.
much Spanish.
Change the world.
Okay, Flatters broke. Holy shit, you're like dead.
Woohoo! Release.
500% is only 5 times the damage, right? Attunement? What is this? When channeling ends, copies and cast character skills. I mean, you're gonna die. Like right now, I'm pretty sure.
En todo más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo.
Stop me up.
Surely this is enough,
They're
right?
just little games. A truly villainous moment.
Nuestro adversario es el tiempo.
Left hand up. Now right hand up.
I don't think it's gonna be enough. I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Don't touch my back.
Peace and
Marsha?
quiet.
Okay, what the hell is this? Riot and roll?
Stop me up. Are you
Good timing.
Okay, if I do, I mean, I already have an ultimate coming up.
Are you ready to shake?
That shit just makes you do 1 damage. Oh. There's a 3rd phase? Bro, what is this transition? What is that? Okay, that's a crazy nose. This boss definitely got a nose job. That's like the perfect angle, okay? This boss definitely got a nose job done. This boss, I'm not saying it's gone. I'm not saying it's had some work done, but it probably has gotten some work done. Also, my units are dying. That's so cool. I agree. That was so cool, man. Wait, Kaisla, you haven't done these? You haven't been doing these? You haven't done the story yet? The boss fight? Cannot be affected by status as all damage taken is set to 1 undispellable? The hell do I get rid of this one? Okay. What is prolonged fate? I'm gonna fucking die.
Let me handle the pain. En todos los momentos.
I'm doing chapter 11 first. Oh wait, right. Wait, you're not. Alright, you're not caught up yet. You're not caught up yet. You must be kinda confused as to what's going on then.
Any little injuries. Nuestro aliado es la verdad.
I'm too lazy. Bro, how are you too lazy when you've done chapter 10 and 11, man? Literally some of the best things out there and you're like, nah, I'm good. Okay, wait. Let's wait with these. What's going on? Okay, how the fuck do I kill you? I'm only doing 1 damage.
Woohoo! Release! Rock, rock, rock! Takes the world!
So I don't. Oh my god.
A sacred charge.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's about to strike again.
Is this another game of yours, Arcana?
What? Wait! And then Verdun comes in
Am I doing it right?
and saves it all.
Revert him.
It yeah.
Too. All done.
This is our chance.
What the? Wait! New tuning, new tuning! Oh, this is when we get our. Oh, that's so cool! That animation! Oh my god, please tell me they're gonna release a team in the future where you get to use if you use all 4 units, you get to do a joint attack or something. Please give me a Euphoria for each of these units. You know, where like together they can do a joint attack Euphoria, a joint ultimate. That would be so cool. Please, we need that. We need that so much. Like that is so cool. I think I'm maxed out on Moxies anyways. Might as well just use this. Okay, so that's what Verdun was doing. Also, that's the new tuning, isn't it? The blocks one. Holy damage. It is 5 times the usual norm. And that explains a part of the reason why, but like, that's a lot of damage. Bro! What? The hell did I just see? You're immune to petrify anyways. Sad.
Are you ready to be blinded?
Blimey, blinded.
Start me up.
And this should kill, right? $300K? I'm sorry, since when did Marsha's ultimate do 300K? Okay, what is with these numbers? Like, I know I'm getting my numbers boosted. But like, this is insane. Bro, I used all 4 ults in 1 round. They should have given me the joint attack ultimate again. 3 of these. Hey, at tonal sequence. Timekeeper starting Moxie is increased, gains Moxie when using energy. Recovery per round plus 10, starting Moxie 20, and then whenever time you use energy card, you get 5. Discards 1 energy card, regenerates 1 energy card. Ooh, pretty good. Generates 1 precast energy card, chaotic energy 2, which does not consume AP to cast? White light shines from the floating room, makes the spire look like a lighthouse from a bygone era. The radiance recedes, and the world takes back its contrast. Five minutes left.
It's gone. Have we won?
Take out your umbrellas!
Seems like
Take out your umbrellas, it's about to rain.
The air feels a bit lighter now, don't
This
you
is why we need Verdun, man. This is why we need a timekeeper. Without the timekeeper, they just don't keep track of the time, man. 5 minutes left.
To do with the building collapsing around us. Everyone, onto the branches, please. I'll bring us down safely.
It's so nice to see
No
Druvis
need
again.
to panic.
By the way.
That's just the architect beginning her work.
Architect?
All units, gather.
We have an architect?
The enemy is retreating. Eliminate any remaining Manus Vindictae forces inside the building.
Bro, what's with this weird-ass, Arcanus-looking ass core group? The Pax House's guard soon restores order, and those still capable of fighting leave the office and prepare to retake the committee building. As the room quiets, the Secretary General approaches the Superior.
It's over, Mr. President. The
only
creature has
architect
been
I know is the
eliminated.
Grand Architect from Wuthering Waves.
Without Arcana's presence, the Manus army won't hold out for long.
Also, this is node like 20. On the floor before him lies a puddle of dark sludge.
One would expect more maturity from a god.
I don't think you would. Do we actually
Did
call
we
her
learn
God?
anything regarding Arcana's power?
She's strong.
The Foundation held her back long enough for us to conduct a full assessment. The results align with our speculation. She has dominion over the channels of Numa in this world.
Channels of
In
Numa?
other words, she can control the very flow of Arcanum itself.
Is this why she's so weird? Or did she turn weird because of it? Or like what's going on? From our powers?
Now that
You call it
communications
powers,
have
not
resumed,
Arcanum?
we've been able to re-establish contact with our field operatives. Miss Stranger reports that she's discovered how Manus Vindictae breached our security.
Excellent. Send support to her immediately. Her safety is of extreme importance to our efforts.
Bro, you only care about her because
I
she has
understand
that,
that she's already
that
under
thing.
the protection of a flying witch.
Good. We should count ourselves lucky. Had Arcana wished
You
it,
lying people,
we would have
man.
suffered
You
much
lying
greater
bitches.
losses.
A god cannot be killed by mortal hands, only slain by the hand of another.
Wait, is that how it works?
Do we know Verton's status?
Is Verdun the god? Probably not. She has a mother.
She intervened somehow. She challenged Arcana in this very room. If not for her, the core guard might not have been able to breach the barrier.
Then we can worry about her later.
Turns toward the window.
The SPDM should be secured by now.
To be continued. Two trails. I spied the narrator again. Okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna go to the toilet and then I'll be right back to continue the story. That was node 21. There's 4 nodes left, I think. The hell? We still haven't seen Rhiannon. I feel like the likelihood of Rhiannon being Meryl reversed in the storm more and more likely. Cause otherwise, how the hell has she not made an appearance yet as the limited unit? Otherwise, I just found that strange. Because every other limited unit, Nautica and Lucy, has had major roles in the story. And you can't tell me that Meryl hasn't had a major role either, you know? So it's probably that. But I'm just making a guess, you know? Who knows? I might be wrong. Oh yeah, toilet, right. Have fun. Thank you, I will. Wait, I forgot to get water. Alrighties, mateys. Welcome back. Oh yeah, I'm back. Right, I forgot to say that. I am excited. White Tower. Let's listen to the conversation. Blame game. Failure never lacks for explanations. Don't worry, they'll always find a scapegoat. The guiding one has left. We should withdraw as well. Do you hear the singing? It's Lyra. Lyra, put your blade away. Don't get drawn into the fight. Ilmik, let's go. Are you satisfied, Krutov? You're one to talk. I see just as much anger in your eyes. Gentlemen, we've done what we came here for. There's no point in lingering. You there, lock the door. Don't let them learn the Windweave's secret. Windweave's secret. It's far too late for that. Moth already pulled the intel from that useless Prima's head. Let's move, Estrina. It's not worth dwelling on. What are you lollygagging for, imbecile? Use a key or your arcane skill. I don't care. Just lock the damn thing, unless you want the enemy to find us. Heroes unite! Raise the flag! It's time for fight! It's time to fight back! Listen to the conversation. Oh my god! Usually there's only like 2 people here. But also... something, I don't know. I can move again. Has Arcana left? I think so, though I feel nothing. The hull is taking heavy damage. Nautica, can you still take off? Miss Nautica, please take me with you. There must be something I can help with. Alright, everyone. Everyone on my back and hold tight. We're flying up to join our other allies. Hey, good to see you all here. In the mood for some rock music? Captain, I'm afraid this is no time for that. The enemy is retreating, but there are still remaining Manus Vindicti forces inside the building. We can't afford to let our guards down. I can use these trees to evacuate people, but someone needs to take out the remaining enemies. Leave it to me and Razor, Captain. We'll sweep them out floor by floor. Yeah, this Rock Empire will make sure to kick those black robe freaks out. I'll help too. Oh, nice move with your tail, Nautica. Are you sure you don't want some rock music to go with that? Okay, that's my best attempt at British. don't flounder me. Don't. What's the word? Yeah, don't flounder me. I think so. Not sure. Okay, I don't line up for what's the word? Don't line up for autographs just yet, okay? Wait until you hear my next line, okay? Miss Ricoletta, watch out! There, now you've heard it. Now you can line up for autographs, okay? It's gonna be worth a lot of money. Thank you, perfect shot. You kept the collection safe. Collection? The menace are almost wiped out. Go aid allies in need. Roger that, boss. I'll go help out the ladies. Oh my god, Jay being a ladies man. Oh, don't worry about me. My tail is strong enough to protect everyone. End of dialogue. Oh, I already did all of this. I don't like this. I don't know why it always prompts me to do it twice. But yeah, there should be okay. There's only one fight left, and it's on the very last stage. I'm pretty sure. Stage 22. Wishing for peace. Please don't forget every dove that Please don't forget every dove that flies your way, and all the branches they carry from afar. Wishing for peace. 3 minutes. 5 minutes. Okay, never mind. Time and fate ceaselessly intertwine. Time is a metaphor for fate. The past is dead and gone. The present is but a fleeting moment trapped within a tiny crevice. And the future?
And the future revealed itself before me. Oh. Can you hear me, Timekeeper? Sonato. Timekeeper, I'm here.
Golden threads coil all around. All sense of direction is lost. Reach out a hand and...
I've got you.
The jumbled timeline contracts and a familiar starting place takes
What
form.
just happened? What did you see in there? We did it, Sonato. Did... what?
We saved
Our partner
everybody.
has retreated. You confronted her in there? She spoke to me. She said, "Welcome back."
Wait, that sounds very ominous.
I tried to dispel the mist around her. But then she just... disappeared. It doesn't feel right. I don't understand what I did. We'll figure it out someday. Whatever you did, it must have been powerful.
Yeah, procrastination. Good job, Sonato.
Yes, we can figure things out later. Let's just find a way back first. Do you know where we are? I
In the
think we're back
dune?
in the library. This is the same study room
Oh,
we
that's
had
what you
before
meant.
going to the central tower. Hmm?
Images and sounds flood in from all directions, condensing and taking a new shape. And in that space, a gleaming silhouette manifests. She hears a familiar voice.
It's an item Eagle gave me during the Dawn operation. It's possible that it could generate an immunity zone. But...
The
it's
boon?
us, Timekeeper. In Meryl. Back when we were discussing whether to open the boon.
Oh, and now we're
about
gonna
to.
open the boon? Or they're gonna open the portal? Just as expected, the dark gate appears once more. Like, no, maybe not.
They're going through the gate. Or... we are. I know how to get out.
Is it
Sonato,
just me, or I find
lead
these
me to the gate.
scale-looking particles so disgusting.
Right. Stay close.
Ah, they gave me the ick. I'm getting goose hide.
It won't open from this
Not
side.
goose hide.
Just as I thought.
What's the word?
The gate can only be opened from the other side. Someone has to come in first. Come in, Sonato.
I forgot.
Vertin, you have to bring Sonato with you.
Duck skin? No. At first, it isn't clear whether the voice can travel through the gate, but then memories provide an answer.
See for myself.
I forget what
We're
bird
just
it
about
is.
to enter through the gate. Which means we need to leave at the same time. I'm ready.
She waits until the very moment the past and future converges.
We meet here again before the storm. And whatever happens, we move forward together.
I promise.
It's time. Let's go, Sonato. Now, Timekeeper!
Past and present selves brush shoulders, and something. Dust appears and sweeps everything away once more. Darkness and silence flood all senses.
Sonato!
I'm here. We're back to our real ages. How's your eyesight, Timekeeper?
Bro, is it just me or does Soneta's voice sound
I can
deeper than
see it.
usual?
It seems we've made it back to reality. Finally.
But it didn't sound the same as always. The dark gate at the center of the room disappears, and in its place, shrunk down to its original form, appears the floating bone.
But there's only 3 minutes left before the storm.
Soneta, it was nice knowing you.
Miss Burton! Miss Sonetto! Lavender. I heard voices. Thank goodness you're back.
What are you doing here?
How's everything at the library? Is everyone alright?
What are you doing so far away when it's not? When there's only 3 minutes left, by the way. Lavender walks out toward the main hall. Why are you not staying in the safe zone? What happened to Meryl? The students are huddled in the book storage area outside the study room.
The doves aren't glowing so much anymore.
That's not good. Yet they guard them in silence all the same. They brought Matilda here too. A shelter dove cast a faint glow on her still unconscious form.
The immunity zone has shrunk so far that it doesn't cover the library anymore. We'd all have been doomed if these 2 students hadn't brought us these backup shelter doves. They said Miss Meryl was the one who got them.
I don't see Meryl here.
The doves may not last long. Without them,
We
things
are
will
screwed.
be all right now, Lavender.
Just trust
I found a shelter strong enough for all of us.
in the boon. The boom. 5 minutes ago. 2 minutes ago. 5 minutes left. I meant. This isn't the first time she's seen the storm as it arrives. But there's something different this time. As the world shatters before her eyes, she's without a safe place to hide or an equilibrium umbrella.
It's rising.
She's a goner. The wave of adrenaline is receding. Her wounded legs cry out their refusal in her sprint between her and the library.
Who's there?
Burton and Sonetto made it.
How do you know that? But yeah, that's awesome.
It's going to be okay. Come on.
They made it? But
Then what did I fight for?
What? They can save
No.
everyone, us included. Come, come.
I can't go any further. The reverse has already started. It's too late. I'm just hallucinating. You're not real.
No, 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 fight on! Fight on, carry on, carry on! The show must go on, never give up! Never give up.
You can make it. Just give it everything. If you do, we all live.
She forces her head up. The rain swirls everything into a blur, but she makes out buildings burning and trees, walls, even the sky itself being ripped apart. A part of the library doesn't yield. She sees the light pouring out from the doors and windows.
So far.
No, it's not. It's just a few more steps.
I failed my first PE test.
1, and then 2. 1 step, 2 steps, 1 step 1, step 2, step 1, step 2.
You've grown up. You're not that little girl anymore.
You fought this time. You didn't run away.
Come on, Meryl. Move your feet.
right there.
So close. We can make it. We still have a promise to keep. Remember?
Virgin. Sonetto.
Run for it!
Meryl! Just a little bit closer. I
No.
want to go. Don't leave me. But
No. 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 You're kidding me. They had to do a cutscene with happy music in the background just to give you that look on her face. That's brutal. That is absolutely insane. They are so sadistic, man. The writers, they really gave you hope. Just what the fuck, man. Like, I predicted this was gonna happen, but it's okay. Bro, but like the execution, man. That's evil. That is absolutely evil. Let's do the trail. Humanity has always known how to survive adversity. Check report. A hint of unease. Arcana Incursion Assessment Report. The following details the strategic analysis and operational assessment of the recent incursion by Arcana. Assessment of strategic intent. Arcana's recent incursion was not aimed at territorial or resource expansion. Rather, it functioned as a strategic probe. Her core objectives are assessed as follows: to flush out the Pax house and force it to expose its operational movements under duress, to test the core guard's combat effectiveness and collect critical data on our primary security assets. Current situation and response evaluation. The core guard has demonstrated exemplary loyalty and effectiveness, but its deployment into direct combat has resulted in the following consequences. 1. Premature exposure of strategic assets. The core guard's true capabilities and tactics have likely been compromised. 2. Partially ceded strategic initiative. We now face the threat of targeted countermeasures, while the enemy retains undisclosed reserves. 3. Conclusions and recommendations. This confrontation has allowed Arcana to partially achieve her strategic objectives. Consequently, we recommend the following. 1. Reassess the threshold for deploying the core guard to prevent the attrition of strategic reserves against low-cost enemy probes. That was low cost? They sent their whole battalion and their leadership and Arcana herself, and that was low-cost probe? 2. Implement tactical deception protocols for the core guard, projecting a dummy profile alongside the active one to confound the enemy. 3. Establish a tiered response framework that clearly defines the escalation order of the Foundation's defense forces, Xenoforces, and the core guard. There's a third military force now. I mean, the storm hasn't destroyed our really well-known character before? Bro. The fuck do you mean? Of course they have. Duncan? or whatever, Miss Carson, that's Sotheby's butler, and more importantly, you know, fuck, I forgot her name from the first chapter. Fuck, fuck, the Italian chick. No, I can't believe I forgot her name, man. She was my first love. No, I'm not gonna look at chat. I'm not gonna look at chat. I'm not gonna look at the chat messages. I need to remember this by myself. Fuck. How do I not remember this? You're kidding me. There's Mr. Forget-Me-Not, there was Druis, there was Mr. Carson. How do I remember Mr. Carson, but not... No, I swear I know her name. The one... the oranges, man. The oranges. She said Verton. And we said, because she was a half Arcanist. Bro, my mind's drawing a blank. Is this the fabled performance issues whenever you're like, okay. No fucking way. No shot I forgot, man. Is it S? No, it's not S. I don't know why my mind is going to the letter S. Schneider! 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 Yeah, I wasn't even looking at your messages, Clemmer. Schneider, there we go. I was like S. What do you mean S? I swear it wasn't S, but it was. I didn't even look at your hint. Like I was looking away. I was going into my mind palace. I closed my eyes and I was like, I can do this. But yeah, Schneider? How could you forget? Bro, I haven't heard that name in ages. Can you blame me? Can you blame me? I don't think so. But yeah, Schneider. And then there's also... there's Schneider, and then there's... Erd as well. I guess reverse trauma hasn't hit you hard yet, bro. It's not that it hasn't hit me hard. It was the fact that it hit me almost 3 years ago. Okay, that's why. Okay, it hit me almost 3 years ago. So like, can you blame a guy for being a little bit forgetful? I don't think so. Not to mention 210 and 888. Okay, 210 I kind of forgot about. 888 I also kind of forgot about. I'm gonna be honest. I gotta say I almost don't really care about them. But yeah. But yeah, Erd. Wait till you see the third Annie EP. Okay, chill out. I will. Okay, I'm gonna chill out. Okay. But yeah, now it's peace and loss. Part 23. I forgot to read the little explanatory thing. It's Matilda, she's fine though. The ceiling hangs overhead like the cold sky on a winter day. How many characters does Kai not remember? Kai, yes, bro, okay. This just means that I've been like so involved and so like entrenched into all this. That's the reason why, man. I've just been so locked into the story that I'm like, I don't even remember anything else. You feel me? But yeah, I usually don't remember the details of characters and things that happened. I just remember I tend to focus more on like the way the story made me feel. Details don't matter as much. Yet her body, gently cocooned in blankets, feels warm.
Where am I? Meryl?
You're fine. You're fine. Just as Mama foretold, she wakes at a long time.
Matilda,
at a time long since set in
you're
stone.
awake.
Burton,
It's nice knowing you're fine.
what are you doing here?
Madame Berenice predicted you'd wake up sometime today, so we thought we'd drop by. I'm sure you want to hear about the school.
Mm-hmm.
Mama is here? No, since the storm has passed, the school...
She grimaces from a piercing pain in her brow.
The students are safe. Most of them made it through.
Most? And
Most?
Meryl?
No.
We'll talk more once you're feeling better.
I don't want to talk about it.
You need to rest. Just lie down for now. Your mother will be here soon.
How long has she been back at headquarters?
She came as soon as the storm ended. She barely left your side up until now.
Damn,
The
first time
Foundation needed her for
I've
some
seen
paper
Beryl
work.
actually being a good mother.
She should be back any
Bird! But yeah.
She brought you
Her
a
event
new
story,
crystal orb
like
to
the
replace
patch
one
she
you
released in,
lost
she
in the fight.
didn't talk that much about her Matilda, so yeah. Can you blame me? She tries to turn to look at the grift at her bedside.
Please, don't get up.
But the neck
The doctor said you need
brace
to rest
denies
for
her.
now. We've got a few more get well presents for you. Probably easier if we show them to you.
Mm-hmm. A shelter dove. Rider weight tarot cards. Super chips with zesty salsa. Exactly. Zesty salsa. That's what you want when you're sick.
Super chips with zesty salsa?
Salsa?
Don't tell me they're from...
Jay? Yes. He went to
Jay?
great lengths to sneak them in.
Chips?
From Jay.
Il est incurable.
Sounds like
What
something
on
you'd
earth
give.
must go through that big head of his?
I like the dynamic between Jay and Matilda. Continue. I wanna give all the ones. Rider weight cards. Who
So
gave
that's why I
this?
thought you'd appreciate this.
Marsha? No, Snedo and Vernon. Okay. I see.
Cœur, you did this on purpose just to tease me, no? Tell me you didn't forget what I actually use for divination.
A crystal
Of
ball?
course not. Which is precisely why we picked one with silly anecdotes on Arcanum on the back.
It's
You
for
can
fun.
read it like a storybook.
Then I suppose it isn't all that bad.
Continue. I want to see the shelter dove. No, surely. Oh, the shelter doves. What? What is going on? It's lagging. I was about to say surely not. The shelter dove isn't from Meryl, but no, it's more of a. It's more of a. It came from probably the SPDM children.
A shelter dove? Shoot! That is not not something you should just be carrying around like
Also, yeah, that's a crazy gift.
It's only a
Prob-
replica the students made. Plug it into a
Hey,
230
yeah,
volt
it's from the
outlet and it lights
students.
up. More of a lamp than a shelter. Lavender brought it over when she came to visit. She said the students all wishing you a quick recovery.
A lamp? It looks so much like the real thing.
They did a good job. End conversation.
Just leave the rest. I'll look through them myself once I can move a bit more easily. It shouldn't be more than a few days. Until then, I will lie here and think about how to repay their kindness. Properly.
Properly.
Of course. We'll leave you to it. Laplace wants to see me as soon as possible. We'll visit again soon.
Music?
With heavy hearts, we announced the passing of Richard, principal of the SPDM.
Oh no.
The Joint Committee of San Pablo Foundation has elected to appoint Zhang Zhizhi as acting principal until further arrangements can be made.
The Triple Z.
This decision is effective immediately. Her existing responsibilities will remain unchanged.
She takes a sip of her soon-to-be lukewarm tea. A scarlet berry
You
dissolves.
look as stunned as the day I named you Chief of Staff.
Oh, wait! That's her name. That's Madam Z. Wait, that's Madam Z. Madam Z's the president.
The same blend. Milk vetch, goji berries, ginseng.
I did not know that was her whole name.
The latter, along with a few other herbs, it was a gift from Black Ibis. Ma'am,
Hey,
forgive me
Jang
for repeating what I
GG's
said back
Madam
then,
Z. That's
but
her
I fear I may not be the
name.
right person for the job.
Oh.
The SPDM has been asking for their principal to be put on the Joint Committee for a while now.
This way?
This makes for a convenient workaround.
Exactly. A committee member as the principal.
principal.
You conniving
With
vixen.
respect, ma'am, I haven't been involved in school affairs for years. Many will doubt the decision.
I wouldn't be concerned.
You don't know
about
her
that.
full name? Apparently
We've
not.
got more than enough justification to back this appointment.
Apparently
Had
I
Verton and
didn't.
Soneto not uncovered the secret of the boon, every student in that library would have been exposed to the storm. It's as sound a reason as any for you, their direct supervisor, to assume office. On top of that,
That is bullshit
Investigator
reasoning.
Matilda placed herself in grave danger, and Ms. Merrill gave her life protecting the students. The task
Merrill!
force team paid a heavy price to compensate for the school's failures. I am confident they will accept the matter with grace.
That's what you think about compensation and grace?
I only spoke to
Merrill
her
van
once,
der Veer.
before she left for Antarctica. She never seemed to want the spotlight.
Rest in peace. She walks through her brief memories of the meetings, contemplating what she can say about the girl.
She was happy just being an ordinary girl.
Whether she'd have liked it or not, her name will be remembered by those students for the rest of their lives. Without her, the spare doves would have never gotten to the library. Those kids would have been lost before the timekeeper returned. The Storm-Fallen Employees Archive will preserve her medal permanently.
Until we run out of space.
When you get
And then
to
you're
the
gonna
school,
get, and then you're gonna
first
forget all about
priority
her.
will be
Of course, of
reconstruction.
course, of course.
Nearly its entire staff was wiped out. They'll be desperate for new blood.
It sounds very much like the Foundation right now. We took our share of losses, experienced staff who had survived multiple storms. Some went all the way back to before it first. Have you read Miss Stranger's report, ma'am?
She lifts her cup again. It's cold.
Yes. If you're curious how Manus Vindictae slipped its troops in here unnoticed, it was through something they call the Wind Weave. Ms. Stranger discovered a portal, and within it a gigantic beast thought to be the Manus troops' carrier. She believes someone inside the Foundation opened the portal and guided the Manus here.
Mm-hmm.
The captive ritualist's testimony supports this theory.
But who was their accomplice inside the Foundation?
Yeah, wait. Who was the accomplice? Who's responsible for all of this? I need to see blood. Okay, well, I'm sorry, what?
Slow down. What's the hurry? A dog chasing you or something?
In fact, yes.
Dog? More like 3 critters in a lab coat who keep yapping at me. We might as well throw the workplace noise regulations straight in the trash.
It says, when has Laplace ever
In all
followed
fairness,
regulations?
Adler, you never specified the speed or cadence of the incantation. A flaw in our experiment protocol, I'd say. I thought you'd have established more stringent guidelines after the 9th storm.
But yeah, the noise in the background, it's stressing me out.
Yes. How very helpful of you, Ulrich.
Who's the traitor? Yeah. I need to see blood. The Laplace scientists are on high alert, as usual.
Mr. Enigma.
Timekeeper, you've arrived at the perfect moment.
Am I interrupting? Looks like you're experimenting with that incantation I learned from the boon.
Wait.
Yes.
Oh, that was an incantation
We hear
you learned?
haven't suffered any adverse effects from reciting the incantation. What's the difference from the first circle situation? If
The
we
first
can decode
circle?
the mechanics behind this incantation,
Situation?
we may be able to significantly improve the effectiveness of our anti-storm equipment.
Yes, provided the incantation actually works. After our awakened colleagues confirmed the incantation's harmlessness on them, we gathered subjects of every race we could find at Laplace. Human, arcanist, even artificial intelligence.
Artificial? We're talking about AI now? I'm sorry,
These
what?
dorks even tried to find a female arcanist of the Timekeeper's age in an attempt to control the variables. Like that would ever work.
What do you mean female arcanist of the Timekeeper's age?
I told you, didn't I? Furchin's one of a kind.
As you can see, Timekeeper, we need your assistance. Could you please recite the incantation while connected to our energy monitoring systems?
She's gonna die or something.
How do I connect to your system? Do I need to wear a monitoring device?
No need. The systems in this hallway have already linked up to you.
Bro, what? How? Without consent? Or maybe it's the aura, you know, she just automatically attracts the systems.
On Laregno, de Morta Muloi.
Oh, that's the incantation. When did she learn? I'm sorry, when did we learn that she learned that when she was inside the boon? The clamor of the Laplace hallway drowns the voice out. Perhaps it's due to the lack of the boon as a medium, or perhaps it's due to the storm's environmental factors, but
Nothing's happened.
This is it.
the committee members look out over Building 5. Warning tape blocks access to the once normal building. Only select staff members donning protective gears are permitted entry.
Keep clear. Building 5 is temporarily closed. Authorized personnel only.
This is where the largest breach occurred. Of course, all traces of the portal are gone now. Ms. Stranger sealed it completely.
I still need to know who the traitor is. They look up at the crumbling tower, standing tall at the center of a vacuum, sealed off by a cordon. An Arcanist architect has stabilized it, but the loose rubble still falls from time to time.
Ms. Cornerstone is overseeing the building's repairs. But the greater concern right now is our looming staff shortage. It seems that we have no choice but to keep expanding admissions. The resolution must stay in effect.
But didn't you say it was the cause of this incident?
Yes. The resolution undoubtedly intensified the long-lasting resentment against our refugee policy. Many were upset by our decision, and it seems
Bro, you speak so coldly, man. What do you mean many were...
The Foundation has
I mean, of course they're gonna be upset. What?
In regard to who we grant refuge to. Every one of us has been forced to watch family and friends perish in the storm.
Except for you, I'm
Even
assuming.
among those we do save,
Or you
many
just,
join us
or you're
unaware
just
of
saying
the
that.
true
I don't trust a
ramifications of the
single word
storm
you're saying, man.
and the devastation that comes with it.
You're a liar through and through.
But in this last era, Manus Vindictae revealed the existence of the storm to a larger population than ever before. Once we passed the resolution, it was all but certain that we'd be flooded with refugees.
And yet, we couldn't let them all in. It wasn't fair, of course, but fairness isn't a luxury we can afford. No matter how much
I understand
we
that,
expand,
but like it's still
we
bullshit.
still can't shelter everyone.
No.
Then do you believe this was done in retaliation to the Foundation's strict admission policy?
It isn't quite that simple. The staff involved seemed to be acting out of conscience, not resentment. They thought, for whatever reason, that they were doing the right thing.
Like morals, like we don't need that. Right, fellas? As long as I get to survive. Like that's all I'm
When
hearing.
They saw the desperate crowd outside the gates. They could only think of their own friends and families. Lyra saw her chance and took advantage of their sympathy.
What
She
did Lyra
promised them a
do?
way to save more people. If they helped create a passage bypassing Foundation security, all those waiting outside could take refuge from the storm.
None of them expected Arcana will be the one coming through that portal.
No, they never meant for this to happen. But good intentions can still lead to catastrophe.
Wait, wait, wasn't Lyra a... I thought Lyra was a Manus member. She wasn't? The Lyra was the traitor? I thought Lyra was it. Wait. I do not remember Lyra. The politicians fall silent. Who would be fit to judge them by their intentions?
So, what do we do with them?
What would you do if it were your decision?
Given the number of people involved, strict punishment would only further destabilize our already fragile situation. Perhaps we can give them a chance to make it right. Send them into the field to go after Lyra and investigate this Windweave. They've already paid dearly for their actions. I doubt anyone will fall for her words again. Moreover, they've had first-hand experience with the Windweave.
But yeah, apparently
this
the
moment,
Lyra
there's
is
unlikely anyone more suitable than
responsible.
them to
I
look
don't know
for
what the Lyra is though.
I'll take it under consideration. It may well be the most practical solution, and I'm sure the court will agree.
Bro, you just
I have
wanted
two
to
direct
pawn off.
requests
You
to
want? You
convert
just wanted to outsource your
One,
thinking.
asking permission to return to her field duties, and the other is from a stranger. But since she belongs to the
stranger?
Secretary Defense Program, it falls outside my authority to make the decision. The Timekeeper wants Miss Stranger to be released from all her current duties and put under her team.
Oh, let's go!
Miss Stranger has explicitly
Stranger.
stated that she has no desire to restore her phototaxis and wishes to keep all her current memories. She hasn't.
Of course, man. You'd be crazy to be like, oh, you know what? I just regained all my memories. Let's just
To have
throw them
rejected
all
the
away
mask
again
and survived.
and lose my
That alone
identity
proves
again
your
for a foundation or an organization that just doesn't care about me at all.
You're asking me to give up the program's strongest asset.
Bro, tell me you're evil without telling me you're evil. Constantine doesn't continue questioning. She pauses, reflecting on her subordinate's reply. Tell me you don't see your other people as humans without telling me you don't see other people as
She'd
humans, man.
prefer to forget it all.
Oh, you're putting it under the guise of, oh, this is better. This is for her good. Okay, I'm assuming we're gonna meet Rhiannon. This is okay. Her reward is 100% referring to yours truly. This is 100% referring to Miss Stranger. Like, no way it isn't. The community building Southern Garden has, for the most part, been restored to its pre-battle state. The occasional staff members hurry across it, sending shivers down the branches of the newly planted
They've already
saplings.
finished rebuilding
But yeah, I'm assuming the last stage is going to be Rhiannon then.
The garden was easy. All it took was transplanting a few plants. I hear the gardeners have been enjoying experimenting with the local flora from the new era. But that can't be said for everywhere. Building 5 will take some time.
I've heard the Foundation is borrowing offices from Laplace just to keep things running.
Yes. A development I doubt Laplace is thrilled with. Giving up office space and facing a near certain budget cut next season.
They sure do only care about research. She smiles genuinely, no longer hindered by double meanings hanging off the corners
I
of
remember
her
you
lips.
mentioning you were looking for ideas for a new name. Any luck so far?
Oh, I wonder what her name is going to
I
be.
was flipping through one of those baby name books earlier.
Baby
I
name
found a few
books?
contenders, but I couldn't decide.
Will you let me decide? Something elegant. Do you have any preference?
They're all nice, I suppose, with deep meaning and presence. I just don't know which suits me best. In a way, the idea of having a new name is kind of strange, exciting, but frightening at the same time.
How is this my gooning moment? I'm sorry, what? I'm sitting here completely silent and you're like, oh my god, Kai's gooning. Oh my god, what a gooner. Oh my god, the degenerate of this man.
What is it, Verton?
Always has been? What do you mean?
Nothing. I just sensed something different about you.
Something wrong, you mean?
No, not wrong. What do you mean?
Quite the opposite. You seem more alive than ever.
Yeah. She averts her eyes, only to catch Madame Z's approach.
Yes, Mom. There's no use waiting around here. We should head out and explore the era.
On the topic of exploring, you never said what you are hoping to find.
Oh yeah, speaking of, what era are we in? Meryl.
I've seen so many people vanish in the storm. But this time it was different. I saw a golden thread.
I saw a golden thread just before she disappeared. This is how we find
You
Rhiannon.
have my permission to head out, but we must talk more on that when you have time.
Miss Stranger decides to insert herself into the conversation.
Madam Z, is there any news about my application?
Oh yeah, that's very important. She raises the question with some anxiety.
The Vice President and I have spoken.
What's the results?
Considering the sensitivity of your role in the Foundation, if you leave your post, your record here must be entirely erased. All your past achievements and contributions will be expunged from our records, including the sacrifice you made in closing the Windwave portal.
I don't think she's gonna care about
nothing
that.
to me.
Yeah. She senses some room for negotiation. Madame Z's tone and broaches the topic with a spark of hope.
After everything I've done for the Foundation, this is the only thing I want in return.
To be set free. Bro, you got enslaved by the Foundation? And then it's like, bro, I've been a good slave now, please set me free. And no way they don't give you it.
Of course. I don't expect to be cut loose entirely. Working with the Timekeeper is more than enough. I just want to live my own life as an arcanist under the Timekeeper.
I think that's a wonderful life
I see.
goal.
Then it's settled. From this day on, you are a member of Team Timekeeper.
Thank you, Madam Z.
Let's go, Madame Z. I love Madame Z, man. I knew it was probably her. She was probably the one fighting for this.
But if only for myself, I'll never forget what you did for us.
Madame Z the goat. Madame Z the fucking goat.
Gone. All of them. I'm afraid so.
Wait, who? Ironai sinks into his seat, avoiding matching his eyes with
The first squad
Creyas's.
never reached the school and hasn't returned since. There's been no sign of them since their last report before the storm. The entire convoy just vanished.
And my squad?
I think they're gone, man.
Gone too. Our preliminary reports suggest they encountered an ambush in the mountain pass, and that Igor's troops were present. It's possible they were captured.
They are deserters.
Or they defected.
And defectors. That's the
Igor.
same thing.
I have to go after them.
Ironai turns his head, at last willing to look at
has
him.
postponed your trial, Creyas. Given your prompt response during the attack and, frankly, the Foundation's manpower shortage.
Thank you for being so frank.
He has also decided to sustain your command of the 12 squad. Though, at present, it only consists of...
I was about to say, man, it consists of like literally only one person.
Your discretion to plan your next move, which might include, for instance, searching for the rest of your team.
Don't say it like you're doing me a favor. This was a part of our deal. I take the blame. You keep me free.
Wait, what deal?
It's all reciprocity.
What deal?
One more thing. Our tracking devices haven't been able to locate our subjects in this era. In other words, the tracking serum has failed. And it appears the vessel ensoulment reagent didn't work on your rookie either.
Vessel ensoulment?
The time
You mean Meryl? Meryl's?
Soon.
Wait.
Seems confident she can find Meryl.
Wait. Did you just imply that the tracking serum, you're able to keep on tracking someone after they've been reversed? Is that the conclusion I'm supposed to take from this? Or what do you mean, what vessel ensoulment regent? What the fuck is...
The Timekeeper has ways to locate her even without the tracking serum.
Did they... I think they faked giving it to Meryl, I think.
Her abilities are far from ordinary. You should know that by now.
He shakes his head. Crazed sees just what it truly is.
You're at liberty to search for your soldiers however you like, but you must remain on the tracking serum project.
Bro. You're such a scum.
I aim to do precisely that. I never leave a soldier behind. In the meantime, I'll try to make contact with the Timekeeper.
You may want to reconsider that, Crazed. She's unlikely to be an ally in our goals.
With the tracking agent and the vessel ensoulment, yeah, the board has been reset. A new game has begun.
Us off stride, but we'll regain control within the Foundation before long. If the Timekeeper won't work with us, then we proceed in our own way.
To be continued. That's a what a reveal. The very last node, I think. Very soon. The fastest way to breach a fortress is to open the gate from inside. Check report. Top secret, authorized by the Pre-Storm Dispatch Center and Ad Hoc Investigation Committee. Case briefing and jurisdiction statement. This report documents the attack carried out by Manus Vindicta, or after the attacker against Foundation headquarters and the SPDM, or after the targets prior to the 11th storm. The investigation was conducted by the Pre-Storm Dispatch Center and the Ad Hoc Investigation Committee under the relevant clauses of the Emergency Defense Code of St. Pavlov Foundation to analyze and determine the attack's route of entry and the cause of the internal defense's collapse. 3. Attack method and scene reconstruction. The attacker used an unregistered arcane array, technical code name Windweave, to bypass all surveillance and defensive measures at the target site, striking directly at the facility's interior. Phase 1. A small advanced unit led by Lyra arrived at the target site and began infiltration, lowering the guard of personnel inside through the following means. 1. False report. A Manus Vindicta member, suspected to be Lyra, used a false identity to approach multiple Foundation members and their close contacts, earning their trust. During the storm countdown, she successfully manipulated several headquarters staff and individuals with prior refugee experience into following her instructions and opening access to the facility. Manus Vindicta members also used arcane skills to attack the personnel and facilities of the Defense Surveillance Department, rendering the surveillance systems inoperative. It was Lyra. Wait, did Lyra appear in the earlier stages? I don't, that's what I'm confused about. Like, did she appear before this, or was this the first time she appeared? Because I could have sworn I've never seen her before. But also, I have a terrible memory, so you know. There's that. Defense breach. Under arcane control by Manus Vindicta, captured personnel were turned and used as inside operatives, guiding the attacker past the main defensive network and destroying the base defense systems, weapons, stocks, and alarm systems. 3. Temporary line. The advanced unit and inside operatives set up the Windweave array within the target interior, completing preparations for the second wave of attack. Once the array was in place, the main force of Manus Vindicta arrived at the target. Lyra was revealed in Beryl's event? Yeah, but like, I don't remember her showing up during the refugeeing, if that makes sense. Like, but yeah, also I don't remember, bro, do you remember all the characters from Beryl's event? I do not at all remember anything about that. I'm gonna be honest. No? Damn. I googled it. How do you Google that? I guess through the wiki. 4. Witness testimony and evidence record. Witness number 9, testimony. Engineering department, senior researcher. I saw Nancy Stir standing in the doorway. It wasn't her shift, so I went over to ask about it. She started saying things like, "Such beautiful weather, and yet we're still here. History really did get it wrong." And rewrite the score. Sound the anthem. Welcome humanity's rebirth. Witness 47. Human Resources Department clerk. These traders were among the finest when it came to justice and order. But then again, maybe that's why they'd rather admit they were guilty than admit that surviving was just luck. What?
It seems that just about everyone has accepted that death must inevitably follow the rain.
The last narrator.
But not you.
The last narrator voice. I'll never hear from you!
You keep count, don't you?
Your last narrator line, I think.
The same tragedy has played out over and over again, ever since your acting principal first brought you into that stark grey building. Do you really think anything can be done for them?
This will be the last time.
It won't. Not yet. This isn't the last golden thread you follow. More will come. More upon more, until you can't see anything else. Then you'll wind up just as blind as she was.
Do you mean Earth?
But I don't say that to scare you. You're lucky. Someone will always be there to show you the way. But that just means the burden on your shoulders is all the heavier. You'll carry that weight until it breaks you. So why not just save the world instead?
I don't know why.
Drag them all into that magical suitcase. It'll save you some trouble, and you'll get to be the savior you've always wanted to be. But if you can't save them all, the least you can do is remember their names for them.
I don't think I'm able to save them all, man.
The rain has fallen on some more than others. Each time, it washes something away. In the end...
away, no, I was listening, I wasn't really reading. Abay, I heard abay, I was like, what? But no, it's away. It's just the pronunciation. How many loved ones have you lost? You keep count, don't you? I apparently don't, because I apparently forgot a ton of them. Whoopsies. Same tragedy has played out over and over again. But if you can't say them all, the least you can do is remember their names. Whoops! What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Me? Remember names? Haha. Surely you jest. But yeah. 4.5 hours into the stream, we're finally entering the legendary Hermitage. People say that deep in the mountains, where bird song echoes. Part 25, the legendary Hermitage. Is the golden thread of hope and dreams and prayers.
They've lived in the orchards for generations, sharing their homes with rare bird-like critters, and mostly keeping to themselves. Each of them grows up with a companion critter and speaks their language. Their elders rule the area, and the young are driven out upon reaching adulthood.
Soneto raises her eyes up from her files. A breeze.
That's all we gathered from the inn last night. How reliable do you think these accounts are, Timekeeper?
Soneto raises her eyes up from her files. A breeze brings along the gentle scent of fresh grass.
Reliable or otherwise, they're the only leads we've got.
Does it sound like Marcia?
We visited every town nearby and come up empty. This bit of folklore could be our last chance.
Even if it is true, Their territory is very likely protected by a ritual that prevents outside interference.
Not to worry. I think I know a way in. Come, Sonetto. Follow me.
Shh! They'll hear us. We don't even know where.
I recognize that voice.
What if they're hunting for you? I admit they're overdressed for hunters. Fine fabrics and all. Oh, that one's just caught a coat in the briar patch.
She sounds a little bit more
Ladies get
British
past the barrier, Behan.
than usual.
What could they want here?
Okay, so welcome meeting.
Please stay still, Timekeeper.
She crouches down and uses her glass fitter again to hold the large flytrap mouth open. Then leaves razor-sharp teeth gnaw at her tool, completely ignoring the fingers.
I suppose this plant has a penchant for altering clothes.
Penchant? Completely ignoring the fingers prying the coattails from his clutches.
These are no ordinary brambles.
She inspects her glass instruments under the sunlight. Unfortunately, the plant's teeth left visible bite marks on its translucent surface.
It looks like a carnivorous plant, but there are no remains of any prey. Only berries wrapped inside the leaves. If I'm not mistaken, these are Tylwyth Teg berries. I read about them in Common Arcane Plants of Wales. Apparently, eating these berries grants arcanists Tylwyth Teg sight, allowing them to find the impossible garden. These plants were declared extinct before the first storm. But since we're now in 1935...
We're in 1935? Wait, okay, so we basically... We only went ahead a few years.
That's reason enough to give it a try.
I don't know what Tylwyth Teg site means, but you know. No, but like, you know, it's fun to explore.
I think we can live a little.
Let's see what this is about.
She's eating the berries. No, wait. I'll handle this. Stay, but hey!
What happened? A furious shriek pierces her ears. Then a fierce gale sweeps across the orchard, forcing the shrubs in its path to bow.
Behan, get back here!
Who's there? Timekeeper, watch out!
Hello, old familiar face.
No! Don't hurt her!
Oh, wait, we're taking Rhiannon's point of view.
It's our time to shine. Don't hurt her! Behan, get back here!
Behan.
Behan, you're impossible! The flock is ready. So am I. Ancient spirits of a nymph, I beseech you.
I love the music. The music is so nice.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
One of my best fledglings! One of my best fledglings! Time to fly! A flurry of arcane skill!
Should have buffed first.
This should do the trick.
Yeah, that's way more damage.
With wings beat in their nests.
Legna sereno intenso ad infinito.
Extra turn?
Is it over now?
No, it's just over
The
now.
little ones are probably starving. Swifto Stony!
The mispronunciation prevents her arcane skill from taking full effect. The strange bird reveals itself and descends upon the intruder's feet, picking and biting at their shoes.
Hey, you! Stop her! That plant bites! And watch out for my little friend. She may be small, but she charges like a boar.
Nice seeing you back.
Storm or swift?
With the gray bird now encased in stone, its caretaker scrambles over. She gently lifts it up and, as she pets it, dispels the petrification incantation. The bird calms and the clamor ceases.
Sorry. She's a greedy guts, this one. Always protective of her food. You... did I actually hit you with that petrifying incantation? Why are you staring at me like that?
Look who it is.
We're fine. Sorry, just a little shaken.
See, the golden thread twisting within her is familiar. It's been woven into something new.
I'm the
stranger.
timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation. And this is Sinetto.
Take the berries and trip balls? Hell yeah!
And you are?
What's your name?
The Foundation? What are your people doing out here?
Searching for
Right.
someone.
You can call me Rhiannon.
For an old friend.
Rhiannon.
It's a beautiful name. I feel the same way, Sinetto. I feel the same way. Sinetto tries to break the silence, but she can't. Not as she looks over this person, once so familiar.
Miss Rhiannon. My assistant and I have been searching for a lost friend. Ah, well, I'm afraid you aren't likely to find her here. I haven't seen any strangers around in ages, and Mam's never mentioned anyone either. I'm sorry, Miss...
No, I think we found her.
Please, call me Vertin. Miss Vertin.
No, what did Meryl usually
Just
call
Vertin is fine.
her?
Vertin, I see. Then I insist you stop calling me Miss as well.
Rhiannon looks the messy pair of intruders over.
Well, I can't have you leave with those wounds untended. Please, follow me.
They arrive at Rhiannon's less than tidy abode. Potion ingredients, books of incantations, a nest woven with vines and winter bedding, an attempt at maintaining a balanced life amid all the world's chaos.
Sorry about the mess. These little rascals are quite a handful. It's near impossible to keep them all in line when Mam's gone.
Mam?
It's a strange
Your
feeling.
mother lives here as well?
Seeing her like this. She digs through a mountain of arcane ingredients, trying to find something among the vials of bat wings, toadskins, and rabbit's feet.
That she does. Mam was the finest witch in all of Perthshire before we came here. A walking encyclopedia of arcane knowledge. If only she were here now. She could heal you with just a breath. Aha! There it is.
Sounds magical. I don't believe her. She pops the cork of a glass bottle containing a root fiber brew. Its pungent and odor wafts out, causing the fledgling on her shoulder to hop down with a caw.
Shoo! Away, Behan! That's not for drinking, you little rascal. Off you trot. Play somewhere else.
Behan grumbles and ruffles her feathers, indignantly burying her beak in
I've never
her
seen a bird so
feather
clever.
in her chest.
She's an Adar Luch Queen.
Adar Luch
Not
Queen.
many of them around these days.
Might be the last one. Sadness crosses her face for a moment, but she remembers her guest and shoos the negativity away. She dips a piece of cloth into the pungent potion and begins tending to the still bleeding wound.
You know, you're not from around here, and you aren't one of Mam's guests either, so I really shouldn't have let you in.
Okay.
But
I feel terrible that Behan hurt you like that.
Yeah, oh my god, I'm dying.
No need
I'm
to
dying.
worry. I've been through worse. Much worse, actually.
Yeah.
Do you get hurt often?
Our work keeps us traveling constantly. Like now. If you stay on the road long enough, a bit of wear and tear is inevitable.
Yeah.
Traveling? Just the two of you?
Pretty fun.
Not just us. But Sonetta and I always travel together.
The scratches have stopped bleeding, leaving only a faint mark behind.
What about you? Do you travel much?
A little.
Small talk
Nothing
101.
like what you must do.
Have you ever thought about it?
Like joining us?
Huh? Oh,
Take that as a no. She's getting the ick. Retreat, retreat. The sudden question causes the fledgling on her wand to turn his head. Their eyes widen.
no, I couldn't. I have to stay here at home and help Ma'am. Plus the little ones need looking after. And then there's the orchard. I'd rather stay here with them, really. Watching these little rascals grow up, it's a real treasure.
It's like you got your hands full. She fiddles with the fledgling's feathers, allowing herself a contented smile.
I see.
The suitcase is picked up.
We should probably get going. Once again, we're sorry for disturbing you.
Oh, don't you worry a thing about it. You aren't our first uninvited guests.
It's been a pleasure. But we should probably get back to looking for our friend. Sonata.
What do you mean, Vernon?
Timekeeper.
Sonata wants to say something, but ultimately chooses silence. Rihanna isn't the classmate she remembers. That classmate who would bury her face in her collar. The classmate who was always in trouble over her poor grades, yet spent most of her free time reading books from the library. The rain had dissolved that girl. She was gone, and what was left was only memories. The exit, the secluded abode.
I've got the defense ritual up and running again. Stick to the calcite path, and it'll lead you safely out.
They do as she says, taking care to avoid stepping on the chirping fledglings that hop along his path.
Rhiannon. Should you need anything from the Foundation in the future, or if you change your mind about traveling, feel free to reach out. Just stop by the nearest Foundation branch and tell them you're a friend of the Timekeeper. They'll know how to reach me.
Rihanna stares wide-eyed and blinks, looking both unaccustomed to such kindness and somehow guilty.
That's awfully kind of you. I'm really, really sorry.
What do you mean?
Rihanna raises her wand toward her visitors. The bird perched atop it, alarmed, jumps down and seeks cover behind her feet.
What's going on?
It's just... This is the Adarlu Queen's last safe nesting ground. They've been nearly hunted to extinction. I can't just let you leave.
I assure you, we have no intention of revealing this
Hey,
place.
is she...
Please,
is she trying to
put your mind at ease?
make us forget everything?
I'm so sorry.
She looks to the ground and mutters something to herself, but the flapping of an Adarluch wings drowns out her
After I
words.
wipe your memories, I'll take you straight to the railway station. I
No,
promise.
don't wipe her.
It'll be better for you to forget me. And
No.
everything here.
You don't understand.
It's safer for all of us.
But...
I won't...
Dissolve into the...
A cry accompanied by a powerful gust of wind interrupts her incantation.
What? What is that?
Is that Mom? An enormous bird covered in lustrous feathers draws in the wind with its wings, causing the quivering grass and leaves to still. He stares at the visitors with alert eyes, and turns his attention to Rhiannon.
Lindor, you're back!
Lindor preens his feathers a bit, shaking a heavy bag from his back. Rhiannon approaches him and kneels down. She hesitates, feeling a sudden anxiety about its contents, but she opens it anyway.
What's that in your bag? Clothes, biscuits, chocolate spread, berry preserves, chappadonties, and a letter from Ma'am? Hang on, she sent you here to kick me out?
Wait, what? Come with us! Even the newcomers can make out the helpless resignation on the bird's face.
But why? What does she want me to do?
Your companion offers no answer.
Don't tell me you're siding with her, Glendor. Well,
The betrayal!
we're not going. I'm your bonded witch, aren't I? We've talked about this, remember? Forget all those silly things I said about adventures. I want to stay here with you, and Ma'am, and the birds. Oh, come now, please don't do this. I wouldn't know what to do with myself journeying out there. Be reasonable.
Be reasonable, she says. Lindor flaps his wings fervently.
Let me down!
He grips her cloak with sharp talons and takes flight, bringing her up into the air with him.
Rhiannon!
No, Sinetto! Put down your wand! He won't hurt me! He's family!
They're heading north. Come on, we should follow them.
I think he's taking me to the nearest town. Once you're out, head north. You can't miss it. I'll see you there.
At least our memories aren't getting wiped. Lindor flies low with Rhiannon still in his grasp. Together, they soar off into the distance. Into the Welsh mountains beyond the Tylwyth Teg berry garden. Sandmel. Marcia. Charon. Wait, who's that? Rhiannon. Miss Stranger? That was Miss Stranger? This is Miss Stranger. Oh, I remember the scene! Muldeer! The horse riding scene. No! No! I was ready to be. I thought it was gonna be wholesome scenes only. I do not remember that cutscene though. I do not remember it being this animated. Miss Stranger! Rhiannon. Reverse 1999. The end. Wow. What a year, man. What a year. What a year of wonderful stories. And then you finish that song, you finish those cutscenes, you come back, and you hear this song. this lobby music once again. And you're like, I'm home, man. I'm home. This certainly is Reverse 1999. So many stories. This is the end though of Act 3. I'm surprised. Okay. I don't know what I feel about this, man. I gotta say, the ending left me kind of... It was a beautiful montage. It was nice meeting Rhiannon. I kind of spoiled myself a little bit, as I always kind of tend to do. But yeah, I'm just wondering where we're going from here. I guess this is the end and not like the start. This is not like in the middle of our arc, so it's fine if they end it off on a an ending note without a setup for what the next arc is gonna be. Because like last year, second year anniversary kind of ended off with like a setup into the First World War, right? Chapter 10, which kind of, you know, it started this arc. Well, it kind of finished the second arc, and then but it also kind of set up for the third arc, with us getting introduced to Meryl, who turned out to be very important, or like a major character. Important? Honestly, I'm not sure if I'd call Meryl important for the story from the perspective of us. Yeah. It introduced Kreyas. Yeah, it introduced Kreyas, yeah. This story, man. I enjoyed it, of course. Meryl was important in chapter 10, 11, and 12. I don't think important is the correct word though. Meryl was a part of chapter 10, 11, 12. Like, she had her mission, but she didn't do anything like super important in like 11, 12. I feel like she was important for Karen. Yeah, but like, you know, for the whole story as a whole. But yeah, she did have a ton of appearances. She was a very notable character. Like in this story as well, man. And it turns out it was all to sell us a character that it was all for the long game of setting up a shill for the newest character. That isn't even Meryl, man! They refuse to give us... Oh my goodness, man! Why do they refuse to give us... Schneider. Sometimes they just give us what we want, man. I would have loved Anniversary Unit to be Meryl. I'm gonna crash out. I'm genuinely gonna crash out if 4th year anniversary isn't Kreyas. But it's Kreyas, okay? If they do this, if they pull this shit again, where they make her disappear just to try and sell us the alternate version of him, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go on a rant. And my rants may have gacha game end of service ending abilities. I'm telling you, man. This is a threat. This is a very big threat. Listen to me. Probably they won't do it again. Yeah, probably not. But yeah, I genuinely want Kreyas as the 4th year anniversary character though. I want the guy as a limited. And Kreyas would be amazing. Like, I understand why they didn't make Igor, the big bad Igor, into a limited. But like, I want Kratos to be unlimited. I want him to be the 4th year, because it's setting up to be more and more his story, kinda, you know. Like it's setting up, like they're giving him a bigger and bigger role, and he's almost turning into main character material together with Verdun. Because they have like, it's like the Verdun timeline and then there's the Kratos timeline, you know? With like the Kratos faction, you know? There's the 12th squad and there's the Timekeeper squad, which is the squad we've mainly followed. Like the Timekeeper Verdun mainly, of course, but also just the surrounding characters and their shenanigans. But now we've also been introduced to the 12th squad. And we've also had like, you know, followed like Kratos only perspectives. I think he's being set up, man. Verdun's shenanigans. Yeah, Verdun's doing her thing, but like more political side of him. Exactly. He's like more of the like main plot driving side of the stories. And you can't tell me that's not like main character energy and like roles and stuff. Like this is not a One Punch Man type of situation where like the main character of the manga or the story has to be sidelined for the story to work. By the way, can I play a long way OST and then hear Rihanna talk about Karen and Marsha? Wait. Is this an Easter egg?
I've noticed I'm a lot stronger than the other Arcanists.
Okay,
right?
humble.
I've been wondering why that could be. Oh, is it because I'm always carrying
Oh, you mean
these
stronger
birds
as in
to and fro?
physically?
They aren't too heavy, but it is a lot of moving around.
My mirror looks so different. I don't understand, man. Like, Reverse 1999, they refuse, absolutely refuse to give you like a character with their outfit as they appear in the story, except for the 1.0 characters. Okay, I think that's why they did this. Like they didn't want to give us Meryl with her Meryl outfit. Like Miss Stranger, she's not getting. I don't think she has the outfit. You know, she has her this outfit, but we can't get access to her old outfits.
She kept seeming like she wanted to say something to me, but she never did. The other was a bit stranger. He hid his face under a mask. He offered me a piece of chocolate, and when I took it, he said something like, "Perhaps this is for the best."
No.
At least fear will trouble you no longer. Despite the circumstances, they seemed friendly, like they already knew me. Do you think they'll visit again? I'd like to return their kindness.
Man, Meryl wasn't as flashy as they wanted, bro. I pulled for Marsha, man. I don't understand. Okay, Marsha appears as she is, but like, you know, like any of the like Mulder has a complete makeover compared to the outfit. Like compared to how she first appeared in the story. Igor, I'm actually not sure.
Hello, I'm writing a report on the.
But like, yeah, like Name Day, for example. No, Name Day has, never mind. I don't know. My theory has holes in it. It has flaws. It's not perfect, but like, you know, Igor has. I don't know. They just don't want to give us all the peak designs. Like, I'd love to have access to the old Mulder's. Actually, I love Mulder's outfit, especially this one. But like, I'd love to have access to like.
I'm so glad to have you here.
Who am I thinking of? Well, Meryl, of course. Meryl's outfits. I love her purple design. Okay.
Good to see you, Button. I spotted you.
This one kind of gives Meryl vibes, but like, you know, I want Meryl. Yeah. Let's listen to the new song, by the way. The Unyielding Front. And like but yeah, especially Miss Stranger. I don't think we're getting. Wait, I need to check. Oh!
Fantastic news! Mom's enrolled me in a school that lets students.
Oh, never mind. I thought it was a song I loved. Wait, she has this outfit, but I want to see her. I want to see her in the Manus outfit, man. I love her Manus outfit. I love her white dress. Actually, Meryl's in the suitcase. I know. I've accidentally.
Small. My mom said.
But it's not the same thing, man. They probably wanted a cooler story.
That's why.
A cooler story, a more different story. I call bullshit.
I noticed I'm a lot stronger than when I was little and couldn't sleep.
There we go. So yeah, Castle, I don't know if you saw this. This is how I accidentally spoiled myself, okay? I saw this, I clicked on this.
What? Burton? Are you alright? You don't exactly look like you've slept
But yeah,
well.
this is how I spoiled myself.
Why don't you rest a little longer? As long as you need. We'll be right here with you.
Meryl!
What are you... Ow! So... this isn't a dream then? Shouldn't you be pinching yourself, not me?
But yeah, so like sometimes when you log in, there's you saw that feather, you get that feather, you click on that feather. So like if you know how sometimes when you're entering the lobby, the character will be in the box in the TV. When Rihanna enters the TV, she has a feather here, and then when you click it, it does its thing. I accidentally had this happen last week after I finished all the stream. After I finished doing all the story. So that was fun. Bro, I feel like I can barely talk.
Good to see you, Button.
My Meryl. I don't even want to favor her, because that's not my Meryl, man.
He's right there.
He's a different person entirely.
Don't worry, he's a good egg. He doesn't use it to get into any...
I can't wait for Miss Stranger though. In like 10 days, is it? I think it is 10 days. Or I could go for like Broom or Ramona if I really wanted to. But no, I'm not gonna do that. Today's anime gives clear ops. Nice. Got to go now. Let's hope for good luck. Yeah. Thank you for watching. I have not done these at all. I have not read any of these. I only watched episode 1 and 2. And then I stopped. Yeah, I've been terrible at actually doing dailies. But yeah, I gotta say, I am absolutely destroyed, man. I predicted that it was gonna happen, kinda knew it was gonna happen, but like, I didn't want it to happen. At least I can boost my character. I need to do the events to get my clear drops back. Anniversary letter in 8 days. What's life and loss? Oh, the outfits. Yeah, I don't like this song as much as this one. There's Pain already have both Clefairy and Nautical garments. Nice, but I'm assuming you got it this patch. No way you were able to get him before this patch.
When I was little and couldn't sleep,
On another sorrow. Oh yeah, right. Okay, I wanted to do, I don't know, I'm just clicking around. I want to try this, man. This looks so good. I love this art style. It reminds me of like storybooks. Truth Posterion. Oh, I still gotta do the survey. And this. But yeah, this is gonna be Rhiannon's character story, right? It's gonna be Rhiannon's character story to see what life she's had during the storm, you know, instead of being with us. I'm gonna cry. Wait, okay, there's still 3 days left for this. Wait, is this the new boss? Is this the new boss? I don't think I've seen you before. This is also a new boss. It's Aleph, but it's like a different color. Someone said this game is like the game Dark and Darker. You mean it's like a permanent, it takes time to finish all of it, or what? Anyways, let's just check out this game mode. Welcome to the temporary camp. Tap operations room. You'll need to prepare before setting out. This boss is from the Lawrence Butterfly event. Is it? Is it? I really have like dementia. More earnings allow for better expedition preparation. Tap to spend. Tap again. Tap. Select an expedition time. Different times result in different difficulty rewards and events. This time let's select a morning one. With star and mineral. Starting on a random location, you may encounter something. Tap to enter the old goodie shop and see what the vendor has laid out. Tap here to switch between purchasing individual cards or card packs. Buy card packs to gain an extra edge during this expedition. Earnings spent during preparation can also be traded at the old goodie shop for the cards that are more useful. Tap to select. A card pack contains multiple cards. Tap to purchase. You can spend earnings to buy individual cards. Sure. Oh, is this like... Okay. Move. It's kind of like a roguelike. Cost time, cost patience. Moving when patience is at 0 builds up despair. At 5 stacks, expedition fails. Tap. Entering certain location may trigger events. Use action cards to avoid the negative effects. Triggering an event without an action card may inflict negative effects. Tap to cross thorn trap. Body pays the price. Negative effects have been inflicted. View the negative effects. Tap the card to view the details. Increases patience when moving. That's horrible. Check dice -1. Tap to view exploration goals. Okay. Enter event. In dialogue events, read the info and makes your choice. Tap to read. Tap to read. Investigate. Some choices require a check. This is just a roguelike, isn't it? You know, I don't think I need to read it out loud, man. Okay, with altar events you can check current fate level, pray. Each pray also reveals one additional effect. Pray. Okay, can I pray again? Or do I need to reach a second altar? Okay, start a battle, And I'm done. Counter card increases things, view cards, okay. No, wait, I brought the wrong characters, wrong team. Oh, Versatile has a new color in the text. It's not gray, it's brown. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that. I prefer the gray, man. I'm used to the gray.
Just like the prophecies of the woods, the scales have already been tipped in my direction.
Alright, leftover bones, bottle messages. Let's go here, evacuation, retreat. Taking cards out, cost sanity. Cards within your sanity limit can be converted into earnings. Take out all of it. But this just takes a ton of runs, it seems like. Claim. Claim. Okay. Yeah, this is just one that takes a ton of runs. One thing I don't like is that reverse minigames kind of feel a lot like just time wasting events where you just click a ton. Maybe it's my fault or like the problem's on me for not like actually paying attention to what I'm doing. I feel like a lot of it is just like it's not hard enough for me to like care. Usually it's just like you click away, you click around and it's gonna be fine, you know. There's not a lot of intention in what I'm doing. But like that tends to be most gacha games. It's just like do this a little bit and you'll get your rewards. But yeah, I think next week I'm gonna do Rhiannon, and even more importantly, I'm gonna do Anecdote, because I want to do Eagle Anecdote. I want to see what she's been up to. Let's do an 8-bit arcade run. Congratulations on outstanding performance. Before inflation catches up something. Oh, nice. So like, hello? Okay, I know how it works, man. Okay. Oh yeah, nice. At least this time around, I know. Bro, why are you telling me to go through the tutorial? Views details. Okay. There we go. I still need click transport, but yeah, it's nice that some things carry over from last time. Okay, I thought I used it. Defeat all creatures. Okay. Go buy yourself some VIP after the first tutorial. This good, so fond of this game. What? This game so fond of... What? After the Force tutorials this good is so fond of. I see, okay. This is new waterlogged? Oh, why do you want me to click, man? I'm using I'm on the PC version. So I'm picking the coins. Okay. Buy it. Can I attack you? No, I can't. There's some new faces? Yeah, I'm assuming so. Game blessings, okay. Heal me. Defeat the boss. Wow, I won. Play a previous one to unlock the next one. You can improve in the training place. Please tell me I keep from the last time. I don't, it seems like. Oh, pixel coin increase. I want this. One extra life is nice. Refresh is nice. This one would. Oh, I should have bought that one. But yeah, Pixel Quest. What is Pixel Quest? Is that new? Oh no, it's just the rewards. Oh, this is where I get name day skin from. Use this Cartopedia. This is just encyclopedia, right? Yeah, but a few new units, pretty cool. Like these I remember from last time. Who's this though, and who's this? Shemaine? I think I saw Shemaine, and who else? Is this Vila or is this? I think that's Vila, right? So many mineral inside mass, subtle foreshadowing to the fact that Miss Stranger is gonna be mineral? What do you mean? Subtle foreshadowing. Okay, I need to do this again. Bro! Summer Vila? Yeah, no, I get that it's her skin. What the fuck was that? Chest! Encounter? Sure, I don't see any reason to like kill more. For Sputnik? What does for Sputnik mean? I don't have the coins. Okay, all I remember is like that like I don't take damage if I kill during the like the killing blow. I don't take damage from. The waterlogged things is kind of interesting, I guess. Oh, I'm getting coins. That's why you want to kill more. Unlock with key. Oh, I didn't even know I had a key. I just tried. Ask the Shy Ghost. I don't have a Shy Ghost. Super recharge plus 100%. That's kind of nice, I guess. Let's just get this. Transport. Super cool little Gaga. The hell? Okay, whoops. Okay, oh right, I have a second life. Yep, I am fleeing. And you're dead. Oh, coins. Heal up. Wait, this wasn't even... Okay, there's two bosses here. We're kind of bad at this, I think. Okay, waterlogged? I take those. Rest spot, and then encounter. I kind of want to go to see what the encounter has in store. For desert flannel, Plappy. Oh, so each encounter gives you, depending on the character you have, it can give you different things. Okay. I'm just trying to not die. I think honestly I could probably do whatever now. I probably got enough HP. That's a minimum of 100 HP. This one is basic but gets so many extra lives it doesn't even matter. Okay. I got one more life. Nice. Max HP, I don't care. Pixel bomb damage, honestly I don't care about that either. Do I have keys? No. Let's just go extra HP then. Oh, I can buy both. But yeah, I think, in my opinion, I forgot this is. Right, I forgot this is how it works. But yeah, I won? Bro, you walked straight into that. But yeah, I forget how, like, I don't like how, like, Krasma bread? I don't like how, like, non-streamer friendly the games are. Or the mini games. There's not a lot to say or do. I guess most gacha games aren't that like streamer friendly. Possibly exploration in like open world gacha games, and that's about it. But that's more of a like a yapping simulator. Let's try this, man. Let's try this. Extraction Conduit. I want to try Conduit here. Blood Tooth. Nautica Euphoria, I'm assuming, and then Lingering Glow. I actually don't know how Nautica's Euphoria works. They can definitely elaborate on that. I could, but like, it almost feels like it ain't worth it, if you ask me. Let's do the Conduit team here, by the way. Conduit gets my Rhiannon. I'm gonna use Lingering Glow. I'm gonna use Blood Tooth. Oh right, so I just use you as a healer. I haven't gotten your side cube. I don't know what side cube you want then. Let's just give you this one. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Probably.
This validates theory.
Scale. Oh, actually, I want to know. Okay. If Vala1 is a Star Flash character, gains one stack of Scale Resonance. Wait, I want to use... Right. I wanted to use... Wind Song for this, actually. If Ally1... Bro, I hate this song, man. I'm so tired of it. If Ally1 is Mineral Flash character, I start with round 2, and every other round thereafter gain 1 star range. Okay, basically you want the twins in slot 1. Pretty good. When taking strong and flattest damage, flattest guard is reduced. Let me see how she works actually. Precognition does not gain. Okay, Conduit Precognition. Start rule 15 harmonization. Whenever an ally activates a conduit, for each energy the oh yeah, right, I forgot to select the new tuning. So like, let's just read Coppelia's kit, but not
When I was little,
not with the that BGM in the background. I fucking hate it. It's so ass. I hate it so much. Whenever ally activates a conduit, for each energy the conduit consumes, Coppelia gains 1 stack of chromatic progress. So she can get up to 30% ult might. Gains crit damage. When entering battle, Coppelia grants conduit might plus 40%. And gains harmonization plus 30. So she starts with 45 out of 100. Okay, what a simple dude, what a simple kit. What a simple kit. Had an energy card, skip motion, mineral energy plus 2, grants 10 stacks of chromatic progression. Pretty good. And then it's just 3 1 times mineral and then 1 2 times mineral. Her buff does interval, so can only cast once. Grants symphonic unity. Okay, so Coppelia wants a ton of crit damage. Or well, up to 5 times 48 is 240, so she wants 240 crit damage. I did the maths correctly, right? Yep. Okay, her attack costs 2 mineral. Deals 480 reality damage for each level of energy accumulation. Deals an additional 120% reality damage. Up to 20 levels. That's just damage. But it starts with a pretty decent multiplier, because there's no like 1, 2, 3 stars, you know? Pretty decent. Switch tuning technique. After a conduit casts this incantation, it switches to the corresponding incantation. By the way, hello Nubrin! Hello. After a conduit casts this incantation, it switches to the corresponding incantation. Okay. So after this is cast, it switches to tuning technique. Mass attack, AoE 960% reality damage. Bro, is it just me? Am I the only one that remembers the days when like mass attack only got 300% multipliers? Now it's like 3 times that at P0. Recycle chromatic progression deals an additional 64% reality damage. Damn, okay. And that goes up by time you multiply that by 30. That's an insane multiplier. That's like 1,800 and 1,760. Wait, did I do the maths correctly? 30 times 64 is... Wait. Yeah, 1,720. Okay, 1,720%. God, I'm slow. After attacking, removes all chromatic progression. Okay. Increases energy accumulation by 4 levels. Pretty good. Because that means this is going to do more damage. Earns 3 stacks of conduit calibration. Oh, nice. To self and the adjacent ally behind. Wait, so you want Coppelia in the first slot. Is that correct? Also, I want to read Nautica's Euphoria.
You're setting off again, right? And you'd
Craft
like
and
me
level
to
up.
travel with you too? Of course I'll come along.
You know, I do have a ton of energy that's about to expire, so might as well. Bro, why does everybody use Mistletoe? I fucking hate this. But yeah, let's farm. And then, I mean, I'm assuming I'm gonna wanna activate Nautica's Euphoria. But yeah, right now I finished doing the story, man. It was a good story, but honestly I feel like it wasn't as good as like chapter 10 or 11. It wasn't my type of story, man.
Much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
I gotta say, it was not my type of story. I enjoyed it. It's definitely way more enjoyable and it makes way more sense compared to like my critique of Wuthering Waves or whatever.
No? Puzzlinga?
You know, let's redo the farming actually. On this. Really? Yeah. Like, okay, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed it. Like, don't get me wrong, I definitely absolutely enjoyed this story.
Let us have a
but like I preferred other stories. That's the thing. Wait, who has the most HP? You both.
Let me think on it.
Let's just do this.
Rise.
Nice. One turn. With one shot, one turn.
No? Puzzlinga?
Even faster. No, I don't know. Maybe it's because I staggered it, but like I did that with like the second anniversary with chapter 10 as well. So I wonder what it is. I don't know. I guess in my opinion, the attack on the Foundation from Manus Vindictae felt like it was just for the sake of forcing conflict. Like, I know they like literally in the trails explain to you why they, I guess all of story is just like writing it in a way that forces conflict. It's just, I don't know, the Arcana, like, it just didn't sit right with me. The fact that she just chose to like attack the Foundation just to like have a meeting and see what the Watchguard did. Like, I don't know, it just feels like a cop-out answer or explanation.
No?
I still didn't like it as much as chapter 11 and 12, but it really felt more put together than chapter 10. Even if now you get a far more compelling conclusion.
You're setting off again, right?
I'm not talking about like
to travel with you too?
Put together. I'm just talking about like my overall enjoyment of the story. If that makes sense. Arcana is a chill god? I don't know. Like, I get that, but like that really doesn't like it is consistent with her character as always. The fact that she always just does whatever she wants. But like just something that just doesn't feel, I don't know.
Thank you for your cooperation.
It doesn't suspend my belief, I guess.
No? Puzzlinga?
I am not getting my biting boxes at all. I know, it's reverse story, so like of course I'm gonna I stuck with this game for so long. I'm used to how they do things, how they write the stories, and I like how they write the stories. Bro, my drop rate is not pulling through for me right now. It is not pulling through.
Dental checkup. Please.
I'm trying to find a way to put this more exquisitely, or whatever the word I'm looking for is. I don't know. Thing is, I kind of don't remember much from like the first half. Partly because it was a week ago, and and I think mainly because it's been a week ago and like a lot happened during this week.
Is it over now? The little ones are...
Let's just use those. I'm gonna be real with you, that might have lower drop rates. Okay, well, too bad. It's fast. But you know, lower drop rates compared to what? The alternative?
You're setting off again, right? And you'd like me to travel with you too?
I fucking hate farming missile times.
Of course I'll come along.
Cause like they require so many of these. It says, I guess, yeah, it's only possible and it's not common. But like this one has even worse drop rates. I think, or like I'd assume so at least. Like I kind of just assume the newest stage is the best one.
Let us have a fair fight.
But yeah, part of the reason why is also because like with the War Archive and like those things, the aesthetic was going into like this arc 3, was there was gonna be a lot of war, a lot of losses, which I mean it did like continue on the trend of losses, but it just didn't feel like chapter 12 was the worst. Like if I'm gonna rank the 3 arcs, chapter 11 was the best, chapter 13, and then chapter 12. I did not enjoy chapter 12 as much. I think I loved Marsha. I don't know, it might be like recency bias speaking for me here, or more like unrecency bias from chapter 12. It was cool seeing like Marsha and Igor, but story-wise, I don't think it was as good. What was it that was important? What happened that was important in like in chapter 12? Part 17, chapter 12 was 40%. Wait, what happened in that part? I'm trying to remember. Because it kind of felt, except for like the Meryl parts and the fact that like, oh wait, no, I remember chapter 12. Yeah, with the room, right? Never mind. How did I forget that part? Never mind. It was super important. I'm just stupid.
Let us have a fair fight.
Oh yeah, chapter 12. I don't know. I just didn't enjoy it as much as chapter 13, I think. Now let me think here. Okay. Let's think before you speak. Yeah, I hate farming resonance materials, man. This is ass.
Concentrate and visualize.
At least this time, like if I'm gonna farm resonance materials at any time, this is the best time to do it.
I need your feedback on our session.
4? Bro, we have you're supposed to have like more or less the same drop rates as the biting boxes. 400. You know, fuck it. I was late to chapter 12 because of its ending and the Amber Room being said to be bigger. It was just not that relevant. We already know Pax House is deprived. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. Like we got to know.
They are much naughtier.
Yeah, like the Amber Room was set up to be even bigger than it actually was. I agree with that point. We did get to know like more important.
You'd like me to travel with you too?
Stuff.
Of course I'll come along.
But I don't know, man. Yeah, chapter 12 was alright. It just didn't feel as... I just didn't enjoy it as much, I think. Finally, I get to use my leftover things. There we go. But yeah, let's read her Euphoria. I've returned from the depths of whence came. I'm just reviewing and ranking like Arc 3. Overall, like arc 3. Okay, so like chapter 11 was definitely the darkest of all of Reverse 1999, I think. And I kind of was expecting, you know, because that was the setup of arc 3. I was, my expectations coming into arc 3 with chapter 11 was like, oh yeah, this is gonna get dark and darker, and it had its moments of lightheartedness and wholesomeness, like with the riding scene, the horse riding with Martian Sentinel. But overall, it was like, you know, this is war, right? And I kind of felt like, chapter 12 kind of took away from it. Like they had, what was it? They had like the, not Corvus, what's his name? Like Igor had his infighting and stuff. But the Dawn, yeah, exactly. But yeah, the Dawn and whatever, mixing the Dawn and historical Eastern Front stories to elude storytelling. I don't know about that. Like, I don't have much of an opinion on that. I was just like, you know, it didn't go as dark as I expected from like chapter 11. Like, I love chapter 11. It was so awesome. It was one of the best. I think like it's like chapter 11, chapter 10, and like chapter 7, I think, are my favorites in the game. I think overall I prefer chapter 10 over chapter 11, but like chapter 11 was so fucking, I love node 16 of 15 or 16. I think it's node 16. I remember that node by name. That's the greatest node in all of the main story, man. The setup and everything is so awesome. Out of all the character stories, actually, let's go through all my like. Okay, so for main story, I prefer chapter 11 was definitely chapter 10 or chapter 11 was definitely my number one there. I can't decide between chapter 10 or 11 though. Like they kind of share us first and second place. Like chapter 10, I thought had a better like a better sustained release of like dopamine and like things happening all the time. But like the peak of chapter 11 had like a super high peak, and then it kind of mellowed out a little bit towards the end, compared to like chapter 10 going like higher. Like it was a sustained slow build up, right? So like chapter 10 and 11 are my absolute peak favorites. And like I definitely feel like Reverse's storytelling and story writers have gotten better and better, because like out of all the character stories, I think Marcia is my favorite character story. Out of all the events and the event stories, the Lawrence Butterfly one is that one's like a masterclass in my opinion. That one's like that one almost beats like chapter 10 and 11. Not in like emotional impact, because you know you can't pack as much, you don't have as much time, you can't pack as much emotional depth. Although like I feel like each chapter is kind of episodic in nature, which kind of is part of the course for like chapters. But yeah, like the 3 last nodes of chapter of Lawrence Butterflies is just amazing. I love it so much. Yeah, anecdotes honestly don't stick out to me. I don't remember much of any anecdotes. Chapter 12 was a bit interesting. Lydia was kind of annoying. Oh yeah, they gave Lydia a whole ass outfit change. I kind of forgot about that. God damn, that was ugly. God damn, that was ugly. I do believe they cut it short. Go focus more on the Xeno guy being on the losing end. The Amber Room S, definitely interesting throw. I thought like Amber Room, I think the reveal was kind of cool. I remember being wowed at the Amber Room reveal, and like finally getting confirmation on Erd. But like in the end, the Amber Room didn't like. I guess it set up the fact that like it's setting up more of like Pax's house experimenting on humans, you know, which definitely came into more light towards in chapter 13 with like the core group. For the most part, like chapter 12 didn't feel as consequential, man. It was mainly like chapter 12 was mainly to give the boon. Chapter 12 was a lot about it was like redeeming Igor to sell him as a character. I feel like that's like it was redeeming Igor, selling him as a character, and then it was like giving the boon to Timekeeper and then setting up the Amber Room. Like that was the goal of that chapter. I feel like chapter 13, you know, set up Pax, set up Kratos, set up Pax house core group, and like the boon got used, but like, you know, that kind of feels like, you know, the boon being utilized kind of felt like no, actually the boon was actually important because like it was through the boon that like we got to know a new incantation, a new storm immunity incantation, and also Timekeeper got a new ability in seeing the golden threads. So I do understand why the chapter 12 was important. It just didn't feel as like having a whole ass chapter just to like give the boon over to Timekeeper felt weird. Because like, yeah, they kind of had to do the middle step. I don't know why they needed to make Arcana be the one to have it in the first place. So like, why did they have to do like chapter 10 Arcana gives it to Igor, and that's the whole reason why. Like, I don't get. It's so weird because like the boon was the whole reason for like for the second arc with like chapter 7, or was it chapter 8? I think it was chapter 8 with like Igor betraying. He did it for the boon, just for him to later on in chapter 12 give it away. Like, so much of this story has been about the boon, directly or indirectly, right? To set this up, and this was all to just give Timekeeper. I mean, I guess it's been very important because like all of first arc, or like a lot of it was like revolved around like finding the incantation and the Hoffman knot. So like I get like any and all like storm immunity things and mechanisms has been super important, and like giving it out like candy is definitely not the goal and not the plan and not the play. Like you gotta make sure to not give too many storm immunity things because you still want to make the storm like a threat, right? Because that's the whole thing the story revolves around. So you can't give too many immunities. So I understand why they had like a whole ass chapter, a whole ass arc. Like the second arc was Igor betraying Zeno to then in chapter 10 get the boon, just so that in chapter 12 he can give it to Timekeeper, so that in chapter 13 Timekeeper can use it, unlock a new ability, and also unlock and get a immunity thing, immunity incantation within the boon or something. Yeah, I don't know. Chapter 13 overall, it didn't feel me. You know what? I think a big reason why a big factor that impacted my enjoyment of chapter 13 was the fact that it's the same thing that they did with Nautica in the second anniversary, man. Okay, the fucking limited unit, the anniversary unit, fucking spoils what's gonna happen in the story, man. Like, I already knew Rhiannon existed. I knew she looked like Meryl, and then personally, I happened to accidentally spoil myself and realize that Meryl and Rhiannon is basically the same thing. So I kind of knew what was gonna happen with Meryl. Like, I hate how... Okay, this genuinely makes me angry. This genuinely makes me angry. I hate how Reverse 1999 and Blue Pack, like, in the marketing of their units, fucking spoils their own story. Like, it makes me so mad. Like, oh my goodness. Like, I get they gotta sell the story character, and like, this character's gotta come out when the new story drops, but like... I already get that the new limited or whatever, the shiny character and the second non-limited character is gonna be important to the story somehow, but like, couldn't you just like spoiler warn it or something? Like, I didn't need to see Nautica's transformation before it actually happened in the story. I didn't need to know that Rhiannon existed until, you know, because like in the story they don't reveal it until the very last node, and like, of course, if I've done like 20 nodes and Rhiannon hasn't appeared and she's the fucking anniversary limiter, of course I'm gonna know. Of course I'm gonna know that it's like Meryl or something. Because like, we've seen only Meryl and no Rhiannon. And like, in the trailer, if you watch the trailer, it's like Rhiannon's out there in the plains doing in a completely different setting compared to like what's going on in the story. I don't know. I'm sorry, I got a little bit heated for a moment there. But yeah, it's just also the fact that they don't... I'm sorry. The rant continues, okay? The rant continues. Also the fact that like they have this like Meryl / Rhiannon like spoilery thing in the like in the main scene, in the... what is it called? Okay, the fact that they have it released in they have it in the lobby screen. Okay, if you put Rhiannon as a lobby screen and then you get the feather, you can accidentally trigger it and spoil yourself that way, which is exactly what I did. It's exactly what I did. Okay, and they didn't put a warning or they didn't check in the game to see if I had completed the story or anything. I don't know. Okay, Reverse 1999, Blue Pack, fix your spoilers in the game, okay? Make sure that the story actually... Make sure you don't ruin your own like story viewing experience. They should make the anniversary character release second, not gonna lie. No, I get the fact that they want to release the character for the whole patch. But in that case, they should have like a spoiler... like either have like a, when you enter the spoiler the summoning screen, you should have like a, oh yeah, beware. And I get that, I don't know, it's a weird situation to be in. It's a weird situation to be in because like I get that they want to marketize the limited unit, and so they gotta show it off somehow in like advertisements and stuff. It just makes me mad because it ruins when the limited unit is literally tied to the story and has a very important role in the story, and something drastic happens. Like Lucy was fine. Lucy was completely fine, okay? Lucy has been completely fine. Anjo has been completely fine. But I don't know what, like this, like with Nautica and with Meryl and / Rhiannon. It's just like they did. I don't know, man. Like, of course I'm gonna know. It's partly like is related partly to like the way they write the stories and the fact that they wanted the plot twist. But if they want the plot twist, then make sure to not ruin the plot twist in the character. In the limited, like, I don't know. Okay, I'm just, yeah. Can you tell that I'm depressed? I don't know. Yeah. Lucy, Andrew, Beryl were all good build-ups. No, but yeah, like it's fine because they're like Lucy and Andrew, because they are the ones that have had main story appearances. Lucy, it did not matter if you knew what Lucy looked like in the story. You just knew that she was gonna be important. That's fine. But like Nautica, she gets a whole ass transformation, and if you want to use her kit, you gotta fucking unlock and see that kit, that transformation. Like they could have kept that transformation hidden, man. I get that's like the Chimera body part. What was the whole selling point of making her unique and distinguished? But I don't know, man. I don't know. And like with Rihanna, it's similar thing. Cause like when your way of selling the character is having the character undergo some sort of plot twist in the main story and have that be tied to the, I don't know, when you do that, it's just, I think it ruins the story. It looks like a duck, sounds like a duck, and acts like a duck. It's obviously a duck. Yeah. Exactly. And the fact that they have the duck tell you if you got the duck before you're supposed to know, it has a hint that literally basically tells you what's gonna happen to the duck. Rihanna build-up felt cheap because it was mostly 3 chapters of Meryl off-screen conversations and Death flagging herself. Yep. Death flags. Yeah. And like the thing with Rihanna is like the literal selling point of Rihanna is, oh yeah, this is basically Meryl, but like she's no longer Meryl. But like the whole reason why you wanna, like they've been building up Meryl this whole time. Like why not just sell Meryl? Like why do you have to like make her turn into a whole new character? Cause like you get one node. I'm sorry, one node, not a whole chapter. One node with Meryl, with Rihanna, and you're supposed to like the character and pull for it. Of course, they made the character strong, and it's limited, so like that's why a lot of people pull for it. But it's just like if you truly want to sell the character like copies, just give us Meryl, man. We've had like 4 chapters of her now. But no, you gotta throw away all the character building, all the build-up of Meryl. Like especially like chapter 13, like Meryl had this like in chapter 10. You saw her in chapter 10, and then she fled in chapter 11. And like in chapter 12 she got caught, and then in chapter 13 was like, look at me now, I'm standing up and actually fighting and not running away. And she had this whole ass build up where she actually had character growth, and then you just take all that and you throw it out the window and you just say like, okay, yeah, you like that character, that's great, we made that character, but like we just, you know, it looks like but you know, we don't give you this character that we built up and had character growth with, and then you've had time to like spend and like acclimatize to and like grow accustomed to and actually grow fond of. Okay, we take that character, we throw that personality and all that actually matters about the character out the window, and we give you something that looks like her but is completely different. It does not make sense. Okay, every time I feel like I've gone through like 3 cycles of like being upset into calming down into being upset again and then upset. It's just, it doesn't make sense. But yeah. Give me, you know what? I think it's better if I just end stream here now. It's been, bro, look at this, okay? The spoiler I was just talking about and ranting about. But yeah, it's been 6 hours. I'm getting kind of tired. I think I'm gonna end it here, man. But yeah, should reset brain. What? Best build up and character development should reset brain. Exactly. That's my point. You know, they had all this build up and they could have sold really well, and then they just decided to reset it. She has magic on school, ain't it? She used to use guns and simple magic. Yeah, if it makes sense, it doesn't matter because they still didn't want. Wait for Rihanna to be the carnival limit. Fuck off. What do you mean Rihanna? Limited. Anyways, either way. Okay, I'm getting too upset. My blood's boiling. It's been a long time. I'm sorry. I gotta cut this conversation short here. Yeah, thank you for joining. It's been a good story. I'm tired now.
If you keep dozing off on your feet like that.
Yeah, it's been enjoyable. Thank you. Hopefully you've had fun. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream. I've had fun. I'm gonna go now. But yeah, I wish you all a good night, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good day, a goodbye, and a good life. Of course. This has been Catching 1020, streaming off, signing off, ending stream right now, right here. As always, I appreciate you. Thank you. And bye bye.